to Congress as the Assistant Secretary of State for Legislative Affairs. That's a job for which she has a good background. She's a former staffer to the Republican leader of the Senate, Mitch McConnell. Always handy to have those kinds of personal connections. Well, tonight, the Washington Post was first to report that Mary Elizabeth Taylor has resigned as Assistant Secretary of State for reasons that people who are still in the administration may find unnerving, particularly if they themselves have considered resigning and haven't for some reason. Because unlike all of these other folks who have left the Trump administration without saying a word, or left without saying much of a word until they decided to put it in a book, unlike all these other resignations where we've had to wonder if maybe they were resignations in protest. Honestly, if it's not clear from the way you resign whether or not you're resigning in protest, then you're not really resigning in protest. But unlike all of those scenarios, which we have seen over and over and over again in this high turnover administration, Mary Elizabeth Taylor's resignation letter tonight does not beat around any of those bushes. According to the Washington Post, she says in her resignation letter, quote, "Moments of upheaval can change you, shift the trajectory of your life, and mold your character. The president's comments and actions surrounding racial injustice and Black Americans cut sharply against my core values and convictions. I must follow the dictates of my conscience and resign as Assistant Secretary of State." Now, again, this is not a holdover official who also served in the Obama administration. This is not a career apolitical person who's so disgusted they can no longer stay. This is a lifelong Republican, former Mitch McConnell staffer, appointed to multiple Trump administration positions, including in the White House and in this high-profile senior State Department role. And she is making no bones about why she's leaving. Why today is the day is an interesting question. Today, you may have seen the Wall Street Journal published an interview in which the president made a number of jaw-dropping claims and also just some absurdities. The president was asked in this interview whether he knew what Juneteenth was when he initially had scheduled his first re-election rally on the date of Juneteenth in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is how that went in the interview. Question, do you know what it was? Meaning, do you know what Juneteenth was? President, quote, "I did something good. I made it famous. I made Juneteenth very famous. It's actually an important event. It's an important time." But nobody had heard of it. Very few people had heard of it. Actually, a young African-American Secret Service agent knew what it was. I had political people who had no idea. Did you ever hear of Juneteenth before? Again, today, a principled resignation from one of the highest-ranking African Americans in the Trump administration, Assistant Secretary of State Mary Elizabeth Taylor, saying that the president's comments and actions surrounding racial injustice and Black Americans cut sharply against her core values and convictions, and, quote, "I must follow the dictates of my conscience and resign." The president has had a pretty terrible 24 hours. For the second straight time this week, a major U.S. Supreme Court decision has gone against him. The first one, of course, was earlier this week when the court sided with LGBT civil rights and against President Trump's claims that employers across the country should be allowed to fire you simply because your boss thinks you're gay or trans. The court disagreed. The president lost that case. Today,
and I'm not mad at nobody. I'm just super passionate about this subject right now. And so I'm encouraging everybody that's in the park to stay active, to stay motivated, but to just listen, take what you can use, and store the rest. See what I'm saying? But from us, right, for real, we know that it's a white power structure. We know that Black people in our own systemic issues, right, we have some stuff that we have to deal with systemically, right? But y'all are the inside voices. See, you guys are the ones that are standing behind the counters that can look at your fellow co-worker and say, that wasn't right. I don't appreciate them comments. As a matter of fact, I might write your ass up for it. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't care you didn't say the word nigger. It sounded like it to me. Because we know that in the state of Oregon, the racism that exists here is extremely sophisticated. See, we don't have Klan members walking down the streets of Portland anymore, but we used to. There's a history of that here that goes just back to the 1940s. So if you can understand that type of racism, and you can understand that it wasn't just that long ago, y'all, that we wasn't even allowed to be up in this neighborhood. It took a flood. It took a crazy-ass flood for them to finally unredline this neighborhood so black people could move over here. You know? I mean, I guess I just want to close with that, because every time I'm here, I just want to remind you guys that this is more important than screaming Black Lives Matter. This is more important than taking a tour of the Northeast and then not patronizing or not even doing your homework on some of the organizations. That's what I'll leave you with. The Miracles organization, look that up, right? Look up Constructing Hope, right? And look up what those organizations do. See if you can lend a hand. Call those people up. That's how you can do it, because that's where the grassroots is. You want to find out where the help is, right? Go to those organizations and you're going to find out how to help a whole bunch of black people around here. Thank you for letting me share.
How we doing, y'all? My name's Steven. First, I want to thank y'all for making it to this point in the evening. I know it's getting late. I want to send a really big thank you to everyone who let me kind of hop in line. I didn't know where I ended up, and all of a sudden I was in the front, so thank you, y'all. But I had a story that I really wanted to share with everyone because I think it's really important. Make some noise if you're from North Portland or you live close by. Maybe even Northeast, if you're from Northeast. Hey, make some noise if you shop at the Fred Meyer on Interstate and Lombard. We out here, we out here. So I was out there on Monday, and, you know, before I got up here, I was battling with, like, you know, as a person of color, as a black person, there's so many stories you could tell. What library, what book do I grab off the shelf? And I was like, okay, let me make it really relevant. This happened on Monday. You know, through my own crisis during this time, I walk in the store pretty early, it's quiet time, and I'm making my way through, just getting in the door. A woman approaches me, can you help me? And, you know, I kind of had my blinders on, and I wasn't thinking right at that moment, and, you know, I was like, no, ma'am, I'm sorry, I can't, and I pressed on. I took a moment, you know, 5 steps later, and turned around, and I was like, you know what, that's not right. This is in the midst of all the Black Lives Matter movement, second wave civil rights movement. Like, I need to do something. This is what it's really about, because hopefully this story will spur you into believing that change begins with the individual. So I turned around, I approached this woman, and I asked what was going on. There were 2 Fred Meyer associates helping her out, I should say. And it quickly came to light that she may or may not have bought her groceries, and they were trying to suss out the situation, and in a moment, security could have been there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. Even though I'm going through my own crisis, like, let's do this, groceries on me. And, you know, I look at the associates, I'm like, so is this helping? Is this, like, doing something? And they're just looking at me stone-faced. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever, let's do this. And, you know, I end up purchasing the woman's groceries. As we're purchasing her groceries, it becomes very evident to me that in her shopping cart, everything's bagged. And it's like, how do you get to that point where all your groceries are bagged and you haven't paid for it? You know, especially the way things are operating nowadays. So, you know, she's trying to tell me, she clearly had her own health issues, that she'd already paid for the groceries. And, you know, in that moment, it was becoming more and more evident that that was the case. So, you know, I wrap up, pay for her groceries, help her out. We had a beautiful conversation, and, you know, it's just amazing what a little bit of humanity can bring out of people. And we had this great interaction, and the same 2 associates that witnessed this whole thing transpire, and the whole debate was over whether or not she had purchased her groceries. As we take the 5 steps further to make it towards the exit, we get asked again by the same associate who helped us through this whole scenario. So here I am helping out this black woman as a person of color myself, still having to make sure that I'm able to guide her out safely and keep her groceries in her hand to leave the store. And it just really struck me, because as much as we want to think about, you know, all these horrific stories and try and pretend that we can be removed from the situation, it's really as simple as that. It's just about being a human and helping each other out, because it's
said that maybe that's not such a good idea. There will also be Juneteenth demonstrations and events all over the country, including a lot in Washington, D.C. tomorrow, and in major cities everywhere.
Hi.
And a number of tomorrow's events are going to dovetail, of course, with recent protests against racially disparate policing and police violence against African Americans. To that point, earlier today in Fulton County, Georgia, the two police officers who have now been charged in the shooting death of 27-year-old Rayshard Brooks, those two police officers turned themselves in at police headquarters. Former officer Garrett Rolfe, who shot Rayshard Brooks twice in the back and was fired already in the immediate aftermath of the shooting, he now faces a total of 11 charges, including felony murder and multiple counts of aggravated assault. If convicted, this former officer could face the death penalty or life in prison without possibility of parole. He's currently being held without bond. He turned himself in today. Second officer on the scene, Officer Devin Brosnan, who was not fired but was reassigned to desk duty in the wake of the shooting. He's also been booked after turning himself in today. He's been booked on 3 charges, including felony aggravated assault. He surrendered late this morning. He was released about an hour later after posting $30,000 bail. Shortly after that, interestingly, he did an interview, speaking publicly for the first time since the shooting. Here he is in that interview with our colleagues Katie Turr and Chuck Todd today.
Do you have any message to Mr. Brooks's family that you want to express?
Yeah, I think this is a tragic event, and it's totally a total tragedy that a man had to lose his life that night.
It has been 6 days since Rayshard Brooks was shot twice in the back and killed. It took only 5 days for Fulton County's District Attorney, Paul Howard, to bring charges against the 2 officers involved. Yesterday, in what was just a remarkable press conference, he laid out the case against the charged officers in pretty stunning detail. He offered up publicly a wide array of evidence that had not previously been made public. He talked about the final deadly altercation in which Rayshard Brooks scuffled with police before grabbing one of their tasers and running away. In video taken at the scene, Brooks is seen pointing that stolen stun gun in the direction of Officer Rolfe. Rolfe then responds by shooting Brooks twice in the back. One of the most striking parts of that news conference came when the district attorney, Mr. Howard, talked about what happened after Rayshard Brooks was shot as he lay dying on the ground. The district attorney said that for 2 minutes and 12 seconds, neither of the officers gave any medical attention to Mr. Brooks. Instead, this is what he says played out.
When we examined the videotape and in our discussions with witnesses, what we discovered is during the 2 minutes and 12 seconds that Officer Rolfe actually kicked Mr. Brooks while he laid on the ground, while he was there fighting for his life. Secondly, from the videotape, we were able to see that the other officer, Officer Brosnan, actually stood on Mr. Brooks's shoulders while he was there struggling for his life.
To support those shocking claims, the district attorney, Mr. Howard, laid out part of his case, showing a still photograph that indeed appears to show Officer Rolfe kicking Rayshard Brooks as he lays on the ground after having been shot twice. He also showed photos that he says show that one of Officer Rolfe's bullets hit a nearby vehicle that had 3 passengers inside at the time. In another unexpected move, he announced that the second officer charged, the one charged with aggravated assault, had, in the DA's words, become a cooperating witness for the state. That the second officer would, in effect, be willing to testify against Officer Rolfe. Well, today, that second officer, Mr. Brosnan, and his lawyer contested that assertion in that interview with MSNBC. For all the extensive evidence there appears to be in this very upsetting case, there's still quite a bit that's up in the air. And there's one specific thing here procedurally that's interesting and worth watching. I mean, despite this large amount of evidence that the Fulton County District Attorney has gathered and made public, and despite the remarkable speed with which he has charged these 2 officers, the DA himself is not in a position to bring about an actual indictment. According to Georgia state law, a grand jury now has to convene to determine whether or not the 2 officers should be indicted. But because of the pandemic, no grand juries are scheduled to meet until at least October. So procedurally, how much of a challenge does that present? I mean, here the district attorney has this hugely significant case, one that's drawing the attention not just of Atlanta, but of the entire country. What should we expect to happen moving forward here? How is this going to resolve? Joining us now is Paul Howard Jr., who's the district attorney for Fulton County, Georgia. Mr. District Attorney, Mr. Howard, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I know this is an incredibly busy time. I appreciate you making time to be here.
Well, thank you for inviting me.
Can you talk to us first about the swiftness with which these charges were brought? It's notable in terms of criminal charges, really specifically notable compared to other instances of
Hello, my name is Norman Porter, and I was on my way to the store, and I found out about this rally, and I wanted to be a part of it. Because we have had 400 years of segregation, you know, and it's time for this to end right here. It is time for it to end right here, right now. And we need to learn what our rights are, and stand up for our rights, you know, and learn what's in our Constitution, that we can stand up and fight back the desegregation and all the stuff that's been going on 400 years. We need to know what our rights are. We no more need to be afraid to fight. We need to stand up and fight back. The system that's fighting against us, we need to fight back. And we have the right to our freedom. We have the right to freedom of speech. We have the right to everything that's been taken from us. And we need to stand up and be counted. As a people, all lives matter, as well as Black Lives Matter, but we are the ones that have been attacked more than anyone else, and we need to stand up and say no more. No more. No more. No more killings. No more dishonest cops. No more. This needs to end right here, right now. When we need it, this should have happened a long time ago, before George Floyd's death. Whatever it takes, I will be out there. Whatever needs to happen, I will be out there in the trenches, because what we're doing now needs to happen, and we need to let Washington know that enough is enough.
Hey, I'm Camden. that's loud. I'm Camden, I'm white. I'm gonna keep this super short, and I know we're running out of time, so I'm gonna just keep it super duper short, and I'm only gonna be talking directly to all my fellow Caucasians out there. A lot of you out here today, which makes sense, because Portland proper, I think, is only like 6 or 7% black as of like 2 years ago, to give you an idea of the demographics here. My fellow whiteys, make some noise if you have black people in your life that you love very dearly. Me too. Make some noise if you are pretty pissed off right now at the things that are going on. Make some noise if you are profoundly saddened by the current events. Cool. Make some noise if you came here because you're willing to learn. Cool. Me too, on all fronts. All of that is super important, but I wanted to speak because allyship does not end there. It's okay to be pissed off. You should be pissed off. You should be mad. You should be sad about things that are going on. But allyship doesn't stop there. Advocacy doesn't stop there. Make some noise. I'm still talking to my fellow whiteys. All my black friends and friends of color here, y'all are doing a dope job, but I just wanted to address the whiteys. Make some noise if you have people in your life who are not about Black Lives Matter and are have problematic opinions on things. Me too. So you're here because you're willing to learn. There are a lot of people out there who have things to learn, have a lot to learn, who aren't showing up to things like this. I live in Chicago. I'm here visiting Valentine, whose beautiful voice you heard a little bit earlier. Lot going on in Chicago too, as you might imagine. You're here because you're willing to learn. You're here because you have an open mind. There are people out there who have a lot to learn. Changing those minds, the people who are on the fence about things, are like, yeah, but all lives matter. You have to talk to those people. Advocacy means talking to your well-meaning grandma who's like kind of still a little bit racist and talking to her about the important stuff. It's about making a movie night with your mom where you sit down and watch 13th on Netflix. It's about calling out your dad who posts up a thought-provoking Breitbart video on Facebook and telling him why it's bad and wrong and propaganda. So yeah, advocacy and allyship means
sorry, it's really bright. Thank you. Hi, my name is Nadia. I'm queer, I'm Palestinian, and I'm Latinx. I am a, thanks, hi. Thanks. I'm a public health student at Portland State, and I just want to say before I speak that everything I say comes from countless Black, Indigenous, and Palestinian people, from friends to family to scholars to retweets to books to podcasts, and there's too many to name, and I wish I had the time to, but I'll talk about that more later. Like many Palestinians, I was born in the U.S. and my family was exiled in 1948. I have never been there, and my father hasn't either. I am a Palestinian American, and this is my home now. When Palestine is freed, this will still be my home. But this is Black and Indigenous land. It is Black and Indigenous home, and I want to do everything that I can to make it more than just safe. These aren't the Americas that was a colonizer's name, and fuck that guy. And fuck any colonizer. This is our land. This is Black and Indigenous land. I am a public health student at PSU, and I just want to say that racism is public health. Let me say it again, because racism is public health, and everybody needs to be concerned. My sign that I have today says that racism is epidemic, systemic, and unforgivable, and we must educate ourselves on all forms of racism: medical, environmental, carceral, economic, institutional, colorblind racism. Learn these types and learn more. Seriously, I just fucking Googled it. Just fucking Google it. And then read the wiki page, like read about it. And every other form of racism has to be addressed too, and if you don't think it affects you because you're not Black or a person of color, it does, because it affects you in whatever you do in your field, as you walk walk down the street, whatever you do, figure out what it is and then fix it. And we have to listen to Black people about how we can do this. And we have to listen to Black and Indigenous people about how we can give the land back. And in even more ways than this, and I am here to say that I am listening and I am working really, really hard. I am reading and I am talking to all my friends and my family, and I am yelling at teachers, bosses, officers, random fucking people who piss me off on the internet. It doesn't fucking matter. We're yelling at them, and that's what we have to do. And it's not just about yelling, it's about educating. Don't get me wrong. It's just really hard to stay calm sometimes, and that's okay. And accept our anger for what it is every single time. And I'm standing next to Black people when they need me, and I'm reaching out to my friends, and I'm shielding them too, and I'm doing whatever they need because I'm their friend, and that's what you do for your fucking friends. And you have to be there in more ways than just a march or a protest or a retweet. Support Black business owners, Black artists, and Black doctors, Black teachers. Support Black people as much as you support Black lives. I'm supporting Black business and Black music and Black people in the arts, and can I just say that you all are doing so amazing, and I love you. Okay, support Black people in general, like outside of just coming out, because there's just more than this. Black lives matter, and we must support them wholeheartedly. And I stand here because I want all the Black people in my life and my Black friends to know that I feel that they are like family to me, and they're also allies and accomplices, and all Black people, whether we know each other or not, I feel this way. And I will fight for your life until the end. I'm sorry. I'm going on, and I just want to say, like, I read a lot of Angela Davis, and you should too, and other people, and she said a lot of things that I love, but I'll end with two quotes. One is that freedom is a constant struggle. If you're white or your parents are, and maybe that's hard for them to understand, or, you know, like maybe it's hard for them to understand what it means that freedom is a constant struggle. Bi POC are fighting for our freedom, and we will be fighting that well past what you think that our freedom is. And when we get more freedoms, you may think, isn't this enough? Aren't you free enough? Because that's what you always tend to fucking do. And the answer is no, it's not, and it will never be enough, and we're just going to keep on going and going and going, because freedom is a constant struggle. And the next is from, again, Miss Angela Davis, Professor Angela Davis, and that is that it is not enough to be non-racist, we must be anti-racist. And this is from me, just me personally. We must also be pro-Black and pro-Indigenous and pro-Palestinian. And we have to listen to Black voices, and to non-Black POC, this is to you, and to Indigenous people as well. You are not exempt from the reading. You have to do it as well. We all do. And you're not exempt from racism either. It is in our communities, okay? And I know that as an Arab person and as a Latinx person, so you need to be calling that shit out and reading about what you have to be calling out, and you need to be doing the work too, like, you know, people have been saying. And I'm not gonna lay it out for you. You gotta use Google, take a class, follow Black people, Black scholars, listen to them. Don't follow people, I mean follow on Twitter, or like, you know what I mean? Yeah, listen to them, pay them, buy from Black people, support Black lives, and read from Black scholars like Angela Davis, Ava DuVernay, Michelle Alexander, W.E.B. Du Bois. There's so many, just look it up. And, you know, listen to Black women and Black trans women, and that's the final thing that I say. And I just wanted to say that for Olaweyton Salau, I'm sorry if I butchered that. May God rest her soul, and peace and blessings be upon her. Black lives matter! Thank you.
Oh my God, what in the world? I can't do that with that. I got sensitive eyes. I don't know. That's very bright. Can y'all like, yeah, thank you. I got green eyes. That's gonna hurt. I can't. Anyways, give it up. Give it a hand for our community speakers one more time, please. Aren't they so great? It takes courage to come up here and speak your truth. Right, be careful. Where are you going? In her bag. Mary, please.
Y'all better show her love. she up there in the front every day, screaming her heart out. Show her love. That's a queen. That's a queen. All right, Ma.
Gotta respect your elders, okay? All right, so like I said, it takes a lot to come out here and speak your truth. So just know that when we're opening up to you guys, so we can have your full attention and respect, it means the most, because it is hard to open up about this stuff, but it needs to be heard. And we are not gonna stop telling our stories, okay? If it's uncomfortable, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. We're gonna get through it together, right? Exactly. So, thank you guys for being out here tonight. I really appreciate everybody who came out. We are closing out now. I just want to let you all know tomorrow is Juneteenth, okay? So we're going to get lit tomorrow, okay? Get ready, because it's going to be great. I'm excited. It's personally my first Juneteenth that I'll be celebrating, so I'm going to be lit, okay? All right, so where you need to be tomorrow is Revolution Hall, 3 p.m., all right? I'm going to say it again, and you guys can repeat after me. Revolution Hall, 3 p.m. Revolution Hall, 3 p.m. Okay, one more again. Revolution Hall, 3 p.m. Revolution Hall, 3 p.m. All right, cool. Tell all your friends, okay? The end stop is going to be disclosed later. Because, you know, we like to keep it, you know, interesting. Surprise y'all. All right, but we're going to have a lot of fun festivities and educational stuff. So get ready, okay? And have a good night. Everybody get home safe, please. If you need any assistance, you want to walk somewhere and you don't have anybody, make friends with people out here, because we're a family, all right? Don't let women walk alone. Don't let young people be alone. Stay together and stay tight, okay, in all aspects. Thank you, guys. And clean up after yourselves. I'm going to say it every night. Don't be out here littering. Thank you. Where the music at? Close this out right. Close it out. You want my phone? Yeah. Don't play the same four songs. How are you doing? I'm not talking about Dixie, I'm talking about
Someone needs help customizing and saving with Liberty Mutual.
anyone who thinks this problem is distant from Portland, it is not. Far from it. I swear to God.
From hanging in a tree in Rocky View.
Exactly.
I've been hanging from the trees of the United States of America, one of them here in Portland.
Exactly. I'll repeat what she says, you couldn't hear her. 1 cent from Portland found hanging on a tree in Rocky View. You can't mess that shit up. That actually happened. A man died walking around these streets. Jason Washington. If any of y'all don't know his name, his daughter went to my school. And now she has no father. You think that's easy shit to go through? Anyone who has a father can understand. Anyone who's lost a father can understand. I can't even imagine losing my own father. But I swear, I've been in that position where I almost thought I would. And it was the worst experience in my life. That shit is real. You don't make that up. It's real. So not. We don't need you guys sitting in the corner anymore. We don't need you to be playing music and enjoying your time. Right now is the time to put pressure. Right now is the time to fill these streets. Right now is the time to prove your point. Give me a reason why you're here. Prove it to me. I don't want you to be here just to sit down. I want you to be here to get your point across. I've been meeting people who've been here every single night. Over 20 days. And not just a couple minutes, hours. Sitting in the street. You think they're doing that shit for fun? It's not fun to be tear gassed. It's not fun to be arrested and held captive for hours because you were speaking your mind. Because you were trying to represent the people who died. Because that's all we're doing here. I don't give a shit if one person climbs the fence. That's not enough to tear gas. Are you fucking kidding me? Especially because you're not supposed to be tear gassing us anymore anyway, unless your life is at the threshold already.
Thank you for using your voice. I'm glad I could help you. I bought this for other people to use, really. I'm too white to speak at this rally.
No justice!
No peace!
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 Say his name!
George Floyd!
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 Say her name!
Breonna Taylor!
Say her name!
Breonna Taylor!
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you see me again and you want to say something, please. And thank you for making your voice heard. You want a water or a tea or something? Okay. No, your spirit is amazing, girl. I fucking dig it so hard. Yeah, here, I can pull it off. Oh, fuck my beer. Yeah, shit happens. I got more. Try not to get too fucked up. Now you can hold it, and it's kind of easier to work. You can direct it. You don't have to stand within 6 feet of me and worry about Corona. I'll stand right here. I don't mind. I'll stand in front of you as long as you want, as long as you don't start throwing shit. She has it right. Oh, you got to turn the switch to talk, and your friend, I believe, wants to speak as well. And I'm about to.
Black Lives Matter!
Yeah, just push the talk. You gotta get a little closer than that. You gotta get real close in on the mic.
I want to say something real quick. So, it's actually very disappointing to come out here on my 7th day of protest, and the crowd is so hot. I don't know if you know this stuff, but I'm going to keep that. Do y'all remember in the beginning how there was like thousands of people, like 6,000 people out here? Thank you. It does.
Yes, they do. Your voices still matter.
Completely.
No, it's not.
Right. I actually want to cry right now. I want to cry.
Yes, it does, sister. We love
There's more I need
you.
to address, but we have a lot of time tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. I'm down here at the Justice Center, and it doesn't sound like there's a whole lot going on
My future children
at the moment, but
don't have
I know
to
for a
fear
fact that people are getting ready for tonight. It's going to be an interesting night. I don't know when.
I am out here because
I don't know when things are going to kick off
the
exactly.
life of my ancestors matters.
But, you know, anybody who has some information, you know, feel free to send me a message. I have set it up so I can receive messages now. Just don't blow up my shit, please, because, you know, I still have to focus. You know, just keep it short and brief if you don't mind. I was trying to get things to work on my Facebook page so that I could stream from my Facebook page, but with the way my setup is, there's just no way for it to work because of Facebook's system. It wants me to, if I had a separate page login, I could be able to do it, but since I have to log in through the GoPro app through my personal profile, I can't actually access the page through the app like that. That's something I hope GoPro fixes. I saw there's a lot of people who want to stream that way. So hopefully that's a fix that comes out in the future. But for now, I'm going to play it like this. I'm going to keep it going like this for now, you know, until I can't. So YouTube, I did a test video of one of the nights down here, and basically, okay, cool, I do see people gathering, and there's a police officer in the crosswalk right here, but I did the upload on YouTube, and yeah, it's high definition, and that's why I feel like it's imperative that I have the SD card and the HD footage that records to the memory stick, because I can upload the HD footage later. It's not. I think that's what's going to help a lot of cases when time comes for lawsuits and things like that, in class action lawsuits and personal. there's a lot
let everyone else down. I gotta be out here.
The nights the SD card wasn't supporting the GoPro. The GoPro wasn't supporting the SD card, one of the two. And I'm missing a lot of HD footage now. Unfortunately, a lot of good nights. It's just going to be the rough stuff we see on Facebook, but at least we got it somewhere.
Announcements around 5, like, all right, you're
Here's the Justice Center.
Pack your shit up, time to go. Yeah, I heard it was all wrapped up by 8.
I'm going to say my face. I'm with you, sister. I'm going to take my case of truth, sister. So where the fuck you at? Because out here, I don't see you guys. I don't see you guys.
Chill, keep it.
I'm not even from here.
Don't want to irritate anybody. But yeah, we're here for peace, love, and truth. Here to make sure everybody's safe and protected. So.
Yeah. And I sell every car that I have and I send it back home. I'm 20 years old. I was adopted by white, racist Mennonites.
Oh.
And they beat me in the... And I went from a war-torn country to a country that promised me freedom. And I came here and I suffered more. America, you ain't shit. You suck. Woo, woo, woo. This country is one of the saddest countries. Yeah, I'm not based from a war-torn country. I'm not based from somewhere where we might be considered starving kids in Africa. But why do you come to my country to get a taste of my food and my culture? Why do you come to set business up? Because my country is beautiful, and black people and people of color are beautiful.
God bless you,
This was a beautiful country. What happened?
Racist fucking pigs happened!
Woo! Woo! What happened was one day somebody woke up and said, I'm better than you because my skin looks more appealing.
Right.
And that person spread that little grain of and it created this. And now, instead of talking to us face to face, you want to threaten me and my life with violence when I'm out here having a conversation. I didn't do nothing to you but speak the truth. I didn't do nothing but try to come out here with Asian people, Chinese people, black people, mixed race, white people.
Thank you.
You know how many white people came to my face at the beginning of these protests and told me that they're going to be here every day until things change? I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you, I don't see those people today. And I'm not saying they were here yesterday or the day before. What I'm telling you is that me and you both can see how small this crowd has become. And I'm disgusted. Because when something matters, you don't stop fighting for it.
Amen. Bless you, sister.
You don't. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm completely in shock, and I honestly don't know what to say. People, I know everybody is out here for a little bit of different reasons. You might have a loved one who was a victim to the exact thing that we're fighting for. You might have a loved one who has a friend that you know, and you want to be out here for them. Maybe it's hard for them to be out here. I understand that. It's hard for a lot of people to be out here, especially with them threatening us with it. But I'm telling you guys, I appreciate every one of you for being out here. Because y'all for real. Y'all real. And y'all are completely appreciated. And your life matters. I don't care what color you are. Your life matters. Police brutality spreads through every race. But it's my race that
going at more. And the fact that you're here goes to show the kind of people that you guys are. And I appreciate you, so thank you. And thank you for listening.
Of course, your story really touches me. Anything I can do to help you, support you, please don't feel afraid to reach out.
Thank you for letting me.
Of course, I am so fucking white. I should not be speaking unless I'm giving like the cops are right there. I can say that. Like me to say my piece right now, it isn't my time. But I want to give the voice.
Thank you for letting the people that matters.
Yeah, I want the people that matter to speak. The people whose voice we want to be heard to speak.
And even stories that we haven't even heard.
Right.
Stories that haven't even been recorded. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things out there. Like, I've had a loved one who's lost their family, you know, to the police. And, like,
I've been brutalized by the police myself.
It's rough
You don't have to be of a skin color to be brutalized by the police. All you have to be is poor or mentally ill or a target.
Yeah, and at a disadvantage,
At some sort of, if they think they can control you, they want to control you.
You know how many times I've been pulled over by the police and they've told me and they've asked me, and as soon as I said yes, I have somebody who works, I have an auntie who works at the Justice Center, he's let me go.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I'm like, so you were going to crucify me if I didn't say that, oh, my hands are up. Like, that's weird as hell. But you don't really fuck with that.
That's all built on fucking white people, man.
And you know,
built on white people.
it's really hard to admit this in this circle, but last week I found out my great-great-great-grandfather was a slave owner. And I fucking cried. I wish I could build a fucking time machine and go beat my grandfather's ass.
You do the best that you can now, but everything that's happening here right now in America is because of white people, man.
I understand.
Everything, man.
I feel fucking so guilty for
Native Americans. Dude, your skin burns here, man. Our skin doesn't burn here because we're supposed to be here. You guys aren't supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in Europe where it's cloudy, man. That's the fucking truth of it. You guys came here and fucking took the whole thing over.
And I feel so guilty for what my family did.
Right, and
I'm trying to make it right now.
You're the best you can do now, but you have to realize that it's all white people, man. All of it is back in the fucking racism, and white people fucked up so many things.
That are coming out and being out on the internet, whatever. That shit had been happening. Why motherfuckers still call me? Girl, did you know that white people
It's been happening for a long fucking time, man.
You better go read your ass a history book right now.
Right.
Since
America's been America,
woman, you didn't know that they used to use our babies as alligator bait?
Right.
It's fucking disgusting. I didn't know that, but that's fucking disgusting.
Fucking disgusting.
And now I have more knowledge.
Right.
And that is where the power
this
comes from.
This country, though, was beautiful. It was wonderful.
Our babies, bro.
It was
fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting.
Dancing, having a good time, being with nature until a fucking white man came. I don't give a fuck.
They already got mine.
I don't give a fuck, man. If you're gonna arrest me for speaking the truth, then fucking arrest me.
I'm not doing it. I'm sitting here talking.
Man. I'm not gonna hide
supporting my
myself
brother.
from fucking white people, man.
They already got me in the system, so fuck it. Let them fucking get me again.
I'm fucking tired of it. You know, this whole thing is when white fucking supremacy.
And us white people need to work night and day to change the hearts and minds of those around us to end this systematic racism.
It's not white people or black people are going to end it. It's us. It's just people that are going to end it.
Fucking bless you, brother. You're absolutely right. And I apologize for my poor wording there saying white people, but you are absolutely right.
But we got to go back. As Americans, we can fix this.
God bless you, brother. God bless everyone.
Do this together.
Fucking amen, brother. Amen.
because Heather, my brother, we are back.
What's up, guys? I'm pretty sure I know one of you guys. I'm streaming too on Phillips Group. I'm Randall Pink. Oh, good to meet you. Yeah, we've talked a couple of times before because I can't miss your fucking poll.
Well, thanks for coming down, man.
Yeah, low key, I had a big falling out with the medic group the other day. They have threatened me with physicality and they're standing right across the other side of the street.
Wait, what? What happened?
Hold on, let me take this off live before I discuss it. I just got it. Alright. So, we noticed some abuse.
For sure. Yeah. I don't know why people would want me to go back there. Maybe they want to see some drama, but
if I see something, I'll let you know.
So right now, yeah, there's only a little bit of people here, but that's for good reason. Things are going to be interesting tonight. If I'm understanding things correctly, it's going to be something like last night. If anybody was paying attention to Soul's page, you have a taste of what's happening. I don't want to say too much because I'm not trying to, you know, the word to get out to the wrong. So, you know, just stay tuned, sit tight. Things will get interesting.
love pits and pit mixes. Hey, buddy. Buddy. Hi. Buddy. All right, you're not gonna sniff me first. All right, you let me put your butt. Oh, you're a good boy. Thank you. Yeah, he is all over the dog. He's a service dog. He's trying to do his job. Thank you for letting me pet your dog. He looks super fun. Super. So I had the megaphone with those girls, and they basically came out and said, "Use the megaphone, desist, or you're subject to use of force." And we were like, "Fuck you! All we got is a megaphone and a flashlight. You gonna fucking tear gas us? We got a fucking megaphone and a flashlight. Does that constitute less than lethal force? You're gonna come shoot us with fucking tear gas and rubber bullets for a megaphone and a flashlight?"
I picked up like 5 rubber bullets off the street today.
Bless you. Stay safe. Yeah. Good idea. Stay safe.
This is Heather from Grassroots. We are back after
It's so lame that the cops waited until like 7 o'clock this morning until everybody was tired and nobody was there. Well, that's I mean, that's a smart, that's a tactical smart. What streets it was on? 10th? And 10th is between 10th and 19th police. That was the main, yep. Because Ted Wheeler lives on 19th police. That's actually what I'm trying to find out. I was like, was that someone trying to do earlier? Oh, yeah.
We'll make a couple of messages. I will stay on as long as I can until shit gets too real. I also have to change my sound settings so you guys don't keep hearing my alerts. Yeah, the crowd is much.
So basically, I was trying to look for
here with us. Please. That's all I can ask. Please come up here with us. Why are you here if you're not up here with us right now? Our lives matter. Come up here. Stand back where you
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Oh, go ahead. Already Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! There you go. Somebody threw a little bit of their trash over the fence. Somebody threw some trash over the fence. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
I love you all so much.
Woo! Yeah, there's still quite a few people up here in the crowd back at the medic table and stuff. But yeah, there is a decent crowd tonight. Here's my support for tonight.
Yeah, they say a different name. I heard Rocky something. So I can only do so much with what I got. The only thing is, yeah. I want to support everyone, but I don't know what they're saying right now. So I can say Dave. I know what that means. I'm right there with you, bro. That's why I just don't know. If I knew the name, I'd say it. Yeah, right? Exactly. And so I probably should go ask them what the name is. Let's do it. Yeah. Eric Campbell. Eric Campbell. Eric Campbell. Eric Campbell. Eric Campbell. These are the people that you and kill. Innocent life. Innocent life. You're officers.
So yeah, about an hour ago, the cops, I did hear them complaining about people rattling the fence, and so far they seem to be going very wide berth tonight. He said Tess says hi back, dude.
Just like that fucking wood on this fucking door. They're not listening. They're not listening.
Yes, we run a really professional rig here.
They don't listen. They put up plywood. Fucking door. They're not listening.
It wouldn't surprise me if the group got a bit of a blow dealt to their morale last night after the actions that the mayor did. But yeah, this is day 20. Like one of the chances, stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. thing attempt to sell animals.
I bet you it's still over by that trash can. I hope so, but that's cool.
I guess if they're CBD ones, that's a different story, but if it's THC, they don't have licenses for it. That's not the best idea.
That is the second skateboard I've recovered in the riot. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, no, it's all good. We're sticking with you, brother. I'm doing alcohol. I'm good with the hog, but I'm doing alcohol. Really good as shit, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm feeling random shit. And this is a board that people will want to see. It's all holographic, and it's got the fucking Dragon Ball print. Facebook or Instagram? You want to add me real quick? I haven't streamed in a while. Randall with one L. D-A-L. Alpha Lima. Here, you type it in. Bless you, brother. What was your name? Okay, I've been going by Codename King. So, call me King, I'll answer. Make your voice heard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the energy is starting to, like, kind of switch directions. But I just want to bring it back when we're out here. We're trying to be heard. People like to keep it chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I'm not trying to provoke the police as well.
Yeah, still no sign of the cops. They're probably somewhere on the back, but up here they're just
That's all I'm saying. Like, if they're out here, at least they care enough to bring their bodies out here. You know what I'm saying? That's valid enough for me. You know?
actually have seeing camera from one of the larger news crews. I can't quite tell from here who it is. Live someone, but
Teal, like color on red. Nice to meet you, Teal. I'll probably forget that, but it was really nice to meet you. I'm not gonna want my fucking voice into this thing, but these fuckers the other night hit me in the fucking leg with a tear gas gun. Everybody's safe. Everybody's safe. They shot my medic friend, probably about like you, except for white, in the head. They shot her in the head with a fucking rubber bullet, and the fucking medic gets scrubbed. He's here to fucking help me. And they fucking shot her in the fucking head.
hey mom,
I was down here last week, but she came down here straight from work. She's a fucking ER trauma nurse. She's down here in her fucking scrubs, using her blowout kit, and they shot her in the head, responding to an injury with a fucking rubber bullet. That's the fucking thing. You're supposed to fire those at the fucking ground or center mass. Yeah, exactly. If you hit someone in the head, it's fucking intentional. And they nailed it. They're supposed to bounce or they're supposed to be in your legs? Because all these are in your legs. I got several of them shit. I didn't get a rubber bullet. I got flash pens at my head, concussion grenades at my ankles and in my chest. And the scary part about tonight is
Whose lives matter?
Tomorrow is Juneteenth is tomorrow. I'll be here. And you know, it's a very weird and we're a very weird space politically correct. I believe that is a semi-safe descriptor as long as you're not using it in a negative connotation. I'm not. You're using it as a descriptor. My three black friends. The safer way to do that is your three friends that are people of color.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
We shouldn't have to look at it's not like we're calling them the N-word. I would never go. And a lot of them have given me the past, but I won't.
They don't. The three friends that I'm talking about were being referred to as African American.
And you know, that could be, and you kind of got to gauge this. Because, you know, African American could be
So for those of you just joining us, this is Heather with Raindrop Work. We are at the Justice Center in downtown Portland, Oregon for the 20th night of protests after the murder of George Floyd. It's a somewhat smaller group tonight than we've had in previous nights, but with some of the actions that came from last night, which was a very long night, didn't end until about probably close to 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. This might just be a night where people are kind of taking a chance to recover, get their energy back.
You can't say that word except for maybe in very, very private situations where you're using it as a specific example. You're saying Tom Sawyer in the book, Tom Sawyer said that word.
He might have gotten his quick shot for the 10 o'clock news or whatever. Maybe 11 o'clock.
Because, yeah, I understand what you're saying. The whole
there was no
level of
reporter
that
with
we're
it.
living in right now is kind of... Yeah, right? That's the world we live in right now. Because someone might shit a potty word and offend their children. I'm sorry, I grew up in a family of fucking sailors and fucking army guys. You say fuck like we say it. You feel like you want to get out of violence. Step back.
Are you going to be here tomorrow? I'll be here.
All right.
I just gotta go to work. Tomorrow, I'm free.
if somebody's got a small piece of metal that they're banging against the fence, makes a really nice percussion. Yeah, this seems to be too much fun. There's still a dozen that are in the park itself. Some of them, I don't know if they're just waiting for something more or if it's just the normal nightly park crowd. It does sound like, especially tomorrow being Juneteenth, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. I have heard about a scheduled thing out here at the Justice Center tomorrow, as well as a huge event at Revolution Hall tomorrow. So yeah, it's entirely possible this is basically a calm before the storm. But I don't know, the back of the guy's backpacker said live view, whatever that is. I think that's more of a geo shot. The back of his pack said live view, which I think is different. But I didn't see any station ID on the camera. Have got to go. Oh, they are really shaking the fence. Let's check Twitter to see how long it takes for Portland Police to send out a tweet condemning the horrendous damage that is being done to their sacred fence. Oh, nothing yet.
Oh,
just in position for just a minute here while I fish out my spare battery pack for... I'm talking to the camera. It's okay. I think a mosquito might have bit me. That's gonna be annoying if that's the case.
Oh, that's play.
I talked to the camera.
Oh, you have to submit. Cute, so cute.
I'm gonna adjust the
you know, also, if people can go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube, that'd be really cool, because I think that the streaming will be a lot better once we move it to YouTube. The quality and me being able to connect and use different things for my rig, I think YouTube is a better platform for it. I need 1,000 subscribers. I pushed over the halfway mark just this last night. Thank you guys so much for your support. So if we hit 1,000, and then I got to get 400 hours of video time that's been played by other users. So I'm gonna upload some more videos and stuff like that. And as long as we can just, you know, play them through a little bit, you don't even have to watch them, because or even have the sound on or anything like that. Just so we can get that 400 hours up. You know. We'll get this streaming thing down solid. I'm also considering, you know, possibly trying to make it to that Trump rally if things are really peaceful here. But obviously, if tonight, you know, things really end up being a little extra, I'll probably still be out here protecting Portland, you know, via GoPro on a stick. So. Well, they're shaking the fence now, not like crazy or anything, but, you know, small crowd tonight, small crowd. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Come up with a nickname for yourself. I mean, everybody loves the pole jokes. We can keep it something like that. Just let me know what you think.
Yeah, well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I think that, you know,
they put a 2-week moratorium on tear gas, with the exception of if officers are being threatened.
If we do this right, and we're here doing this and get them to do that, then we can take that precinct over and, like, no fucking problem.
Is the big precinct.
There's one in Northern Portland that's abandoned that we're talking about.
You know, and they tried to go do that autonomous zone last night up at Ted Wheeler's apartment on 10th and Gleason. It was a fucking terrible position for them.
Oh, no, yeah, I was there last night.
There's nowhere to fucking camp.
So I was talking to them, and, like, they're literally thinking about going to this police precinct that's abandoned in North
Right
Portland.
here, these two huge city blocks.
They're doing what Seattle's going to do.
I was thinking about going to Seattle and checking out their organization and bringing it back. And I know several people who are doing.
Yeah,
and I want to go up there and spend a couple days up there maybe this week.
I was thinking about that, but it might.
See what their organization looks like, what their layout looks like, try and bring some of that knowledge back to our guys here. Although I'm kind of
somebody up there that's coming down right now.
I don't really think an autonomous zone to attack Ted Wheeler or the police. I think that is going to incite a police response.
Well, yeah, that's why
if we stay here and we keep it a Black Lives Matter on Holocaust and Masters movement, it'll be much more cohesive, I think.
Yeah.
It's all speculation. It's all speculation at this point.
If we were going to take a building, an abandoned police, for sure, because they wouldn't even see it coming.
All right. I got moved to the other side of the crowd. That group of medics standing right to your 6 wants my blood. So I got to keep my distance.
Yeah. It's all good.
Bless you, brother. Stay safe. I wish I had some Skittles, guys. This one's for Trayvon.
I just want to like yell with them.
As far as he was going to hold the races, all we realized there was one white guy going after 2 other white guys who were kind of making a tactical retreat. And as one of them was a neo-Nazi. I don't have any way to verify that, so there were 2 others.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
I feel pretty sure the guy on the CIA.
Black Lives Matter.
CIA.
Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives Matter.
Runs out of the street to pick up
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I just noticed your Cougs backpack. I'm wearing a Cougs hoodie. Oh, my cousins went there. My grandpa went there. Their cheese is fucking phenomenal.
Oh yeah? Are you talking about the one like
Cougar Gold cheese? Yeah.
The one in Vancouver?
Same school, just different branches. So
okay. Yeah, I was at the one in Vancouver.
My cousins went to the one in Pullman.
Oh, cool.
The big one.
Yeah.
And so did my grandfather, but
yeah, I've been there once for like a science project. It was pretty cool.
Personally, I didn't go to university, so I went to community college and then dropped out.
I went to high school there, like this high school program.
Right, you do a program where you get college credits for free.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, I understand that program. Was part of it through Portland Community College.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that's my stance on it. You could get the same education in a more private environment at a community college and then go take your major courses at a university.
Yeah, pretty much.
But my major courses were only offered at PCC, so fuck it. I'll save a few bucks. Because I went to school to be a GM automotive tech. All Chevy, Cadillac, Buick.
You got a light?
I do. Yeah, no problem. What was your name?
I'm Luke.
Luke, I'm Randall. Oh, you said Luke and now your face looks familiar.
Give me a ride over to the Rose Park area, I believe is what it's called.
Historic.
It just sounds like everybody's down there.
It's as
and
old
so
as
we're gonna,
Portland and
I'm gonna
Oregon
get off
City,
this
and
line
they
and
were
we're gonna
fighting
check it
for
out. And then I'm gonna post up wherever I need to.
capital
So I'm gonna
at
sign
one
off
point
here
when
in
the
a
whole
couple.
Oregon City, Portland, Salem thing was going on.
Any
Milwaukee was like,
questions?
hey, we're right here too. Hey, hey. And so there's a man who, his name was Lot Whitcomb. Him and his, I think it was an Asian person, his work hand, it wasn't like a slave, it was his partner. They invented the Bing cherry in Milwaukee, Oregon. Bing cherry, so a specific breed of, and black something cherry. They also, it might have even been the Black Panther cherry or something like that. And he's also quoted for being one of the first people to say you don't get rich mining gold, you get rich selling picks and axes, which was his stick. He was in Milwaukee selling lumber to all the people in San Francisco. He's like, shit, I'm not trying to go make it rich mining gold, but I could sell all these fools fucking picks and axes and lumber and make all the money. Even if those guys don't hit it big, they're still putting money into my pocket. So, I mean, I always thought that was a really inspirational. You don't get rich mining gold typically. Like 5% of the people who went to the California gold rush actually made fucking money. But everyone bought picks and axes and wood. Everyone's got to have a fucking house. So that guy was smart as shit. He saw the state of the economy he was in, an opportunity to make it big. And as much as we're all saying fuck capitalism, capitalism gives the little man, you or me, the opportunity to become the big man.
Yeah, but then the big man like turns it into a monopoly.
And that's where the problem lies in capitalism. Is once you get big, you take control and power goes to your head. But it doesn't have to be that way. We can teach our people to treat others better, to not control people.
I think like the problem of accumulating like billions of dollars or whatever is that's an amount of wealth that
as much as I think Jeff Bezos is a fucking asshole, in 1997, he said, you know what? I think I can sell books online. And everyone told him, you're a fucking idiot, dude. And he just became the first trillionaire in the fucking world. So as much as he's a fucking asshole and taking advantage of every company he can, he started off as a guy who just wanted to sell books.
I know, I'm
a guy with a fucking dream. We all have dreams. And to some extent, capitalism gives us that means. We gotta control ourselves and not let power go to our heads, not take control.
I just don't think you can count on like the goodwill of people like that.
And I feel that wholeheartedly. How many people have come to power and turned evil? Many, 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 many. Too many to list. And they may have great ideas, but how they execute them can be terrible. So I'm out here to fucking help teach people to treat people better and help people. And have the little guy's voice that isn't being heard be heard at least a little more. Stay safe, brother. I gotta keep moving. Yep. Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice! Now! Justice! Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice! Now!
They've been one of the ones that have been out
No!
here of the main press people.
Justice!
And they're more vocal
No!
about the police brutality
George
that's been
Floyd!
happening against the peaceful protesters
George
and the
Floyd!
press.
George
Some of
Floyd!
the video
George
media,
Floyd!
they're only out here to
George
get their little
Floyd!
sound bites and then they go home.
People from Portland killed by Portland police. Let's hear it.
So, we all know that the Portland Police Department has its own long history of racism.
Peaceful out here tonight.
We want to pay a better respect to the ones who fall into the hands of the Portland Police Department. Say his name, Deontay Keller. Say his name.
Say his name! Say his name! Deontay Keller! Deontay Keller! Deontay Keller!
This is at the Justice Center in downtown Portland, Oregon. There has been protests here for most nights of the last 3 weeks since these protests started. Those are the same thing. Oregon Live is just their online.
Floyd Stevenson! Floyd Stevenson! Floyd Stevenson!
Sure thing.
Say her name.
Kendra James! 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 Kendra James!
Jahar Perez, say his name.
Jahar Perez! 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 Jahar Perez!
Aaron Campbell, say his name. Say his name.
Eric Campbell! 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 Eric Campbell!
Alright, we got another one. Say his name. Quanti's Hayes.
Quanti's Hayes! 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 Quanti's Hayes!
And just so you all know, there is a tow truck that's going around the area. So if you're parked nearby, there is a tow truck going around. Go get some cars.
Please don't let your car get towed. It's a pain in the ass. You have your car here, there is a tow truck rolling around. Please secure your vehicle.
Alright, Proud Boys have also rolled someone at 57th Sandy, so please
I'm parked right up in the fucking parking garage up like just before 6.
I park in Chinatown.
I really have no say in that. I don't know the safety of Chinatown. I do know that the parking garage right up there on between 5th and 6th and Main is very, very Step on course! 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 Step on course!
Step on course. Step on course. Step on course. Step on course.
Jason Washington, say his name.
Jason Washington. Jason Washington. Jason Washington. Jason Washington. Jason Washington. Jason Washington.
Say his name. Jason Washington. Say his name.
You want to stand up? I'll hold your hand if that helps too.
Say his name. Say his name.
Jason Washington.
Say his name.
Jason Washington.
Say his name.
Jason Washington. Jason Washington. Jason Washington.
Tony McDade. Say his name. Say his name.
Tony McDade. 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 Tony McDade.
Rayshard Brooks. Say his name.
Rayshard Brooks. 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 Rayshard Brooks.
Mike Brown. Mike Brown. Say his name.
Mike Brown. Mike Brown.
Rayshard Brooks.
Mike Brown. 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 Mike Brown.
Patrick Timmons. Say his name.
Patrick Timmons. 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 Patrick Timmons.
Forget about our black women. Say her name.
Sandra Black. Sandra Black. Sandra Black. Sandra Black.
That was actually the person that last night they attempted to name their Amazon to try to create
Sandra Black. Sandra Black. Sandra Black. Sandra Black. Sandra Black.
Ahmaud Arbery. Say his name.
Ahmaud Arbery. 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 Castile. Fernando Castile.
Fernando Castile.
Fernando Castile.
Fernando Castile.
Terrell Johnson. 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 Terrell Johnson.
Okay, so.
Terrell Johnson. Terrell Johnson.
I'm going to shift views a little bit if what I just heard has any validity. There's a blue pickup truck driving around that might be problematic.
Black trans lives matter. Of a black trans woman in America? 35 people. Do not forget about them. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter.
Proud Boys come driving around.
Black trans lives
And it's quite possible they're floating around here.
Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black women 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 matter. Anyone else would like to come up here? Please, feel free to use your voice.
Think about Marsha P. Johnson, because without black people, we would not have pride.
How does it get us, boy? But it's Marsha P. Johnson. Marsha P. Johnson. Marsha P. Johnson.
So apparently in other news, the LRAD is ready to go to the inside the building.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Sorry, I just have one quick thing to say. Floyd started as a riot. If you are queer, you must be here. If you are queer, you must be here. Otherwise, my voice will get. Anybody? I love all of you. Period. Does anybody want the mic? Black voices, anybody? Please, we have microphones. Let your voice be heard. Please feel free to come up and take this from me. So then, no justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
No peace!
No peace!
Yeah, it could very well be.
Alright, I hear your voice going. I got fresh Arizona tea if you want that too. And I'm trying to follow your cue here. I'm too white to be making announcements, but I will fucking support you until your voice is all the way gone.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we got 2 black trans names to say. We got Freya Milton, say her name. Say her name. Freya Milton. 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 Dominique Bose. Say her name. Dominique Bose. Dominique Bose. Dominique Bose. Stand by you just so I get the pronunciations right.
Yeah, so Rhea Milton and then Dominique Bose. They died tonight.
Where's Dominique?
protecting it.
There's so many names that were like...
I haven't been able to get any confirmation of what I was hearing so far, and I haven't seen anybody come back through. That said, it would have been a different kind of problematic. This would have been like a few nights ago when someone tried to run down some of the protesters. I'm actually positioned in a spot that would be very difficult for a vehicle to get through, so... Yeah, I just did a quick check of my information feeds, and there's been some problems with some Proud Boys on the other side of town. There's been some other stuff going on. But I'm not seeing any of the other news coming out around here, so... Definitely. Working on keeping the camera pointed at the crowd, but my head has been doing quite a bit of swiveling.
Green back.
If we're lucky, if that was part of the Proud Boy contingent, they came through, saw how well stuff is barricaded, and just peeled out, waiting for a better chance. This is part of the reason why when the protesters go off, they keep saying, stay together, stay tight, it's easier to attack people if it's only one or two people in a group.
Black lives matter.
Black lives matter.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
We really need to be in charge for this.
So the other group is right there.
I got my food getting look pretty good.
Act natural. Hey, I'm trying to stay away from you guys. I'm really hurt by you guys. I want to stay away. No, I don't even want to hug you right now. I'm so hurt by what you said. I would like my gas mask and my battery pack back. I have your grinder and what I believe is your thermos in my car. That's it. You didn't do anything to me besides I can't stand beside you doing what you're doing. I'm sorry. I feel what you and Judy have is an abusive power. And
someone stuck this squeaky pig out here from 2 nights ago.
Personable to you as possible. I don't believe that she's fucking
I promise
safe.
it is not
I
me.
want to see fucking Nike. Okay. Because I heard 16 before. From who? It doesn't matter. I heard 16 before, and then I heard 17. Then I heard in 6 days she's 18. Okay, I want to see ID before I buy it. I kind of want to see your ID, see how old you are. I would fucking love that. That would ensure my trust in you more. Because I've been feeling very, very self-conscious because you've been walking up behind.
We actually have a topless protester out here. Just as a reminder, Portland does have very liberal protest laws, including that as long as it's involved in a protest, you are allowed to be naked.
You just heard what I said. what you're doing verbally.
If this person gets on the stream, I don't know what effect Facebook is going to have on it.
Abuse does not have to be physical. I have been through this.
Just have to see what happens.
I talked to her tonight. She's freaking out. Please have her send me a text message.
It's just one topless lady.
I'm not. Okay, I felt very. I'm hurt by you guys as well. You guys said you wanted to slit her throat and piss down our neck. What did I do? You and 2-5 both. 2-5 definitely fucking said he wanted to slit her throat and spit or piss down her neck. And there was physical threats made to both her and I. That made me feel extremely uncomfortable.
Black women matter.
I don't even want to be standing right next to you right now.
Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter.
This conversation in private.
Black women matter.
This is not time or space to have this conversation. I love you guys. I thought you guys were my brothers, but you tried to get my cousin's fucking medical license. I know. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to. Sorry, I spaced off. I'm very sorry. I have ADHD and I'm in a conversation. Read the nipple!
Trans women matter. Black trans women matter. Black trans women matter.
When I was 18 years old in high school,
Black trans women matter.
we beat up a guy.
Black trans women matter. Black trans women matter. Black trans women matter.
It's abuse of power. It is statutory rape.
Black trans women matter.
You are older than her. She is very impressionable. I'm trying not. I love you guys. I want to be on your side. What you guys are doing is very honorable. But the underlying issues really hit me deep. I can't stand behind someone that I think is abusing their partner. Yeah, you think I am, which is hilarious. And you think he is? Well, after, hold on, I'm lying. I don't want to get you pissed off. Sit down for her on me. Your mind's not working, brother. Can I give you a hug? I just wanted to get you a hug. I love you.
I got side boob on screen.
Let's organize a peace exchange. We have a couple of pairs of shin guards that we're on with Jessica. I am standing beside Jessica. I'm not
Quit your job.
I can understand it. There is no division in justice.
That's correct.
I mean,
and also, everything changed back to how it was.
I will take note of that. I will relay that to her. I mean, honestly, I'm gauging out every person I meet at this point as an undercover.
No sign of all of the cops out front.
Yeah, and so I got my game on. Standing right here, I got it in my pocket. I know how much you love me. Give me a drink for peace. Peace offering? Peace offering? Yeah. I've been stressed out all fucking night because I don't have a fucking buddy and I'm afraid you guys are going to come up and fuck.
The reason why I was trying to come over there was to try to talk to you. I haven't been following you. I've been standing by that rock all night. I don't know
I seen you come up right fucking next to me right there.
Well, okay.
I was like, you walked up, you looked me in the fucking eye, and then you stood there for fucking 2 minutes. Until I
Did you not notice the undercover from the black van?
I did not notice that.
That was why I was standing right there.
Good on you. We got to suss those out as well.
I didn't even notice you there. Honestly,
Okay.
I
was standing right here, and you walked right fucking in front of me. You looked me in the fucking eye. You looked at my face.
I didn't notice you at that point, to be honest. So
I love you.
Look.
I want you to do best for what's best for you and what's best for Judy.
Yeah, and I get that.
And I feel what's going on
for 2.5 years. And
so it looks like they're getting ready to go march somewhere
wasn't
else.
trying to
I
get
couldn't
your
tell from
rights or your cousin's rights. I was trying to protect you wholeheartedly. If we got rolled up and she was in our room and we were drinking or smoking, we're all catching. I gave her a beer right before we realized that, and I fucking felt extremely stupid. So now I'm fucking live contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which is a felony in the state of Oregon.
sorry if I've offended you in any way. I do care about you very deeply. I'm just very personally touched by the situation. I'm not trying to attack you guys. I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to get you guys in trouble. I'm trying to protect everyone in the group. I'm pretty sure I seen you and Haley this morning over by the autonomous zone. Were you and Haley on?
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at you.
I love
I'm
you
mad
guys
at
too.
Phoenix, and I'm mad at you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not mad at you.
Well, I'm part of all that too. So if you're mad at them, please be mad at me as well.
Did you call CPS?
Yes.
Okay, so then fuck you for that.
Okay, thank you very much.
I don't mean that to hurt your feelings, but seriously, fuck you.
No, I did it because I'm trying to protect the group. I told him, like, just to tell you, I want to see ID. I don't believe it. I heard you were 16, now I heard you're 17, now I heard you're turning 18 in 4 days. And so, I would love to see ID. I really want.
They're definitely trying to keep everyone on the streets. They're asking only to have the medics on the sidewalk. If I was going with them, I would also be on the sidewalk, but personally, I just have my own feelings on, you know, where I should be with a crowd like this. But I do kind of get a feeling that they're planning on this being one of the longer walks. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where Rosa Parks is. I'm not that great with map locations. But what I have heard on Twitter, and I wasn't saying it before, it sounds like the police have already been by in the area, but it seems, early reports are that one of the statues out near Sandy got taken down. And that was an area where there have been more reports of the Proud Boys at, so that's a long ways away from here, you know, I mean, even 5-10 minutes by cars, so.
I apologize for judging and doubting you. Information that I was providing. You guys, what I heard with my own ears, what I heard with the rest of the group.
Didn't I mention this?
Oh, I'm gonna pause this for a second.
Yeah, it does look like they're getting ready to head out. It's the trucks are getting ready. I'm not going to ask around anyone where they're planning on going. There's been a lot of intelligence concerns going on where if they announce where they're going, it makes it easier to be targeted, and that is definitely not something that we want to have happen. So if that's going to be what's going on there. I do have a tweet that just came in. So yeah, in the area around 60th, which I think is where that statue was taken down, it does seem there are Proud Boys coming around and stuff. So that part of town is definitely definitely an area that I'm glad I am not at right now. Since this group is marching off, I'm actually, because I know they're not going to be down this way again for at least a couple of hours, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the night. We have some logistics that we needed to deal with anyway. And I will see about what I can do about being online tomorrow night. So I will definitely be in touch. Keep an eye out on my Facebook page, Raindrop Works PDX on Facebook. You can also follow me on Twitter, same thing, except drop the O from Works because Raindrop Works PDX was one letter too long. Or, just to make it easier, the website itself is raindrop.works. So, have a good night. There's probably other live streams that are following this march. And y'all take care, be safe, no justice, no peace.
What you said from the very get-go, you may not have, or you might have ignored that or not, but I verified it with like the proof. Didn't I mention this?
Well, I'm going to pause this for a second.
Yep. That's amazing. I've been trying to do that. Fuck yeah. That's how you do it. Oh, there we go. Fucking burn.
please come and support us. Please be here early. If you be here around 7 o'clock and some of y'all don't work, please come down here. If you can bring whatever you can to support the group, please do that. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. We're not just doing this for us, we're doing it for everybody. So everybody can have a voice after us. With the blacks, they're going to every other race, I guarantee you. So let's stand together so we ain't got to deal with this shit no more. Before we leave the corner, I would very respect everybody. Look at that wall before we leave. Say a prayer. Whatever you want to say before we leave. Not right now, but before we leave the corner, please. Just take a moment of silence for everybody that's on that wall, for our kids, our family, for their families, before we leave to take off. Thank you.
I just got information that they tore down the North Washington thing and blew it in my and burned it down about an hour ago. I'm really sorry I missed it, but fucking it's gone, nigga.
I think I honestly feel it's because I'm giving black people a voice, a different group of black people. Yeah, no, I'm terrified being out here by I don't have a buddy tonight.
I really appreciate
I was terrified. I was terrified you guys were talking.
Please come tomorrow. Please come tomorrow.
Fucked up with those two in class more bullshit.
Sure, but
no man, just with that soul.
For the wall.
I'll be real. It's coming.
Take a moment of silence again for the wall before we leave.
Her team up.
Can we take a moment of silence for the wall? One more time, please.
Trying to respect your space here.
At least like 30 seconds.
All veterans in this crowd, if you do not take a knee, you are fucking wrong. All veterans in this crowd, if you do not take a knee, you are the fucking problem.
Thank you, brother. That is so fucking... I'm not a veteran, but I'll take a knee too.
I'm going with y'all. 30 seconds of a moment of silence. 30 seconds for a moment of silence.
30 seconds for a moment of silence.
Please take a knee.
That is what got us this point. George Floyd and started a revolution. Each and every one of the names on this wall is part of the revolution.
I know all you guys are tired. You guys can see it in my face. I know you guys are exhausted. 20 days straight, we haven't given up, and we thought we'd give up after 10 days. They said we could never occupy it. And we were in this place, we showed them, we showed the whole world what we can do.
Tomorrow is Juneteenth. It's a celebration. Go home, get rest, bring your friends, bring your mom, bring your neighbors. Tomorrow we make a ruckus. We give them everything we got tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Let's do this.
Do you think it'd be a good idea for me to talk to 5 Actual, or should I give him his space?
In honor of Juneteenth, I would like to remind
He's willing to be
y'all
open to
that as the worst government employee, I appreciate every single one of you. You are tired. You have been beat down. We've all got to figure out some way. And you're still here. And that's the point. You can do whatever, but I'm black and I live here. And I'm still going to be here.
Alright guys, please get home safe. And tomorrow, we are not people. I mean, we are.
Tomorrow is Juneteenth. If you do not know what Juneteenth is, get your ass home, Google it, find out what it is. There's a reason why we're meeting tomorrow. There's a reason why Donald Trump chose to have his rally on Juneteenth. It's disrespect. He knows what it means. You need to know what it means. Tomorrow. And Tulsa nonetheless. It's insult. He knows what he's doing. We know what we're doing. Find out what Juneteenth is. Tomorrow is a celebration. It's important. It's about Black lives.
Excuse me, sister. I'm trying to respect the other group that's very offended. I've made peace with most of them, but a couple of them are still super mad. They're good people, they are, but everyone has, there's some hype going on in the group. There's some infighting. I've offended a couple of people. So respect their personal bubbles, respect their emotions. I want to stay back at some distance. Although I have made peace with most of the group, there's still a couple members that aren't happy with me. If you need anything with your wheelchair, please seek me out. I'll
Get you out of here.
Yeah, can I walk with you guys to a safe location?
Oh, our car is right there.
I would feel glad to walk you guys to your car. At the lack of sounding racist, you guys don't seem to have a white person in your group. They will listen to me more than they will listen to you. I will gladly walk with you. I want to see everyone get out of here safe. That's fucking awesome. I'll walk until I see you in the car and seatbelt, and I'll be with you guys.
Justice Center tomorrow. 7 p.m. Justice Center. I'll give you the flyer. Yeah, okay. Cool, because we want to, like, I want to the black leaders. Yes! I know. We need more black leaders.
Sweetheart, can I get you to hold that up when you're done in front of my camera? What? When you're done with reading that, can you hold it up in my for my camera?
It's right there, the address is right there.
Let me just get a good clear shot of it here. Thank you.
Actually, you guys can take this one. No, we have 2 more at the house. We do? Yeah, we have 2 more. You guys can just take that one. Just spread the word. Post it everywhere.
Post it everywhere you can, please. I apologize if I got any of your faces. I'm recording live for accountability for all of us.
It's okay, I'm a whole ass painting on a wall recording.
Fuck yeah, girl. So fucking respect. No, it's really for all of our account. If they decide to fuck with us, I want it live. So I apologize if I caught your faces. It's really for all of our protection. And if shit happens, I will go straight to the ACLU because this is bullshit.
No, I'll bring it back. Yeah, bring it back. Bring it back. Thank you. Yeah, message me.
It's a completely encrypted messaging app.
Yeah, we gotta get you on that.
End-to-end
Or
encryption.
So even text speed or, you know,
Yeah,
whatever.
Are you guys in either the streamer group or the medic group? There's
I'm more
multiple. There's multiple groups on Signal and WhatsApp for the cause.
I'm aware.
Just keeping you aware and trying to keep you in relevant groups.
I am in relevant groups.
I'm in a streamer group and a medic group, so
that's great.
Yeah, thank you. Right now? Yeah, so I'll just DM me or whatever, and I'll message you back, and then we can figure out where you guys are. We can even meet later on.
Yeah.
What time do you guys think y'all are going? We'll probably, because I'm trying to go earlier than I did for today. So I didn't come out here till 10.
yeah, I'm trying to be out here earlier tomorrow too.
I showed up at 7, and then, no, I showed up at 8.
6 o'clock is usually the best time to show up.
Yeah.
Rev Hall, usually Revolution Hall gets here at 6. Revolution Hall.
And then I went to Revolution Hall. No one was there. I went to.
I'll have the other group on my Snapchat, and I'll tell you what they usually, because she posts every night before they go out.
Awesome.
So I can tell you what they post.
Yeah, that's what I need. That one, like,
that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
We're trying to bring as many people as we can.
Bro, no, Tim has to frustrate tomorrow because not had to wild shit. It's motherfucking
Yeah, and you're welcome to use my megaphone anytime you want.
I know, I just need to buy one.
Yeah, I got this for under $50 on Amazon, delivered in 3 days. This is supposed to be the loudest one on the market, the Pile Black. Yeah, it was like $50 on Amazon. I'll use it somewhere else after this, I'm sure. If you see me, I'll be wearing this this gray backpack. I'll have the Dragon Ball skate. Excuse me. I wanted to say thank you for letting us use your cooler thing earlier. I put my skateboard on top of it and let someone.
I just wanted to put the names out.
And I'm really glad that you got your stuff back, because I was like, they said he was in an orange or yellow vest, and I don't see him now. I was trying to bring it back to you.
I was watching it. I was just
I was trying to bring it back to you, but I didn't see you.
I heard people. I heard her start to call out different names, and I was hoping to hear that, you know. And so
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
No, thank you, brother. What's your name?
Jared.
Jared. I'm Randall. I've been streaming a lot of this.
Nice to meet you, man.
You want to follow?
What's your Twitter?
I'm not doing Twitter. I'm Facebook, Randall McCorkle.
I don't do Facebook.
I'm
I
also
signed up
on
for
IG.
Twitter when this all started.
I'm also on IG, Randabble89 with
Okay.
2 B's.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, no, I'm not on Twitter. That's not my scene.
Okay. Well, I mean, put something in there. I'll be able to find you.
No, it's not. How do you unlock it?
Sorry.
Hey, all good.
There you go.
I'll just put my number in here.
Yeah, do that. That'll work. I like how we reappropriated the Louis Vuitton signs. Might be worth the price of a purse at one point.
So I've been going by codename Pink.
Pink?
So my name is Randall, so I pulled the fucking Dazed and Confused reference. Randall Pink Floyd.
Love it.
It works, and it's like also kind of queer, which I'm not gay, but I don't fucking hate. I'm straight, but I don't fucking hate. And they said
whatever.
you gotta pick
People
the
get
queerest.
down.
You gotta pick the queerest name possible. I was like, Pink works. I'm down for
I'm
the
not
queer.
gonna be Mr. Pink. I might as well Mr. Pussy.
Fair. I mean, that wasn't where I was going with it, but it works.
Reservoir Dogs.
Okay. And I've only watched the only part of Reservoir Dogs I've watched is the scene where they cut off his ear and soak him in gasoline.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's a good one.
That's the only part I've
classic.
seen.
Yeah.
All right, you stay safe, brother. I hope to see you again.
Yeah, no, you will.
Yeah.
Coming out here.
Yeah, I've been out here every night except for the last 2. I needed to take a break and re-energize, catch my breath, re-level, and I'm
I'm
There's
more
no
inspired
shame in that,
now.
man.
I'm more inspired now that just sitting at home and watching the live streams and watching it happen broke my heart. I watched those fucking cars plow the crowd 2 nights ago, and I was like, shit, I should get in my car and go down there right fucking now.
But like, I mean, we have to respond to that in the right way, you know?
Yes,
like, I mean, like,
absolutely.
Because so
you're no good if you don't have a calm head.
But the first Friday, right, when we marched from Peninsula Park down to the Justice Center and they broke in and set it on fire.
I missed that. That was the only night I missed besides the last 2.
Yeah, so that night I was doing what I'm doing tonight. I was like out in front kind of directing traffic, trying to keep the cars from hitting the crowd, right? And this, you know, like, I mean, every once in a while you get a pedestrian that's a little bit, you know, ornery, and they just want to get home and they're just like, fuck you. You know, or they're on some crazy Trump fascist fucking rant.
Or they're just fucking high.
Yeah, well, I mean,
we have a rampant drug abuse.
Guys that ran
we have a
down.
rampant drug abuse problem in Portland, and so I've seen multiple people that are doing dumb shit just because they're too high.
But like, so he hits me, right? He hits me. He whips around and he hits me and he knocks me off my bike and he drives away. A bunch of people chase him down. 15 minutes later, he shows up. There was 2 in the car originally. 15 minutes later, he shows up with a bullet hole in his windshield and the passenger's gone. And he tries to run the crowd down again. You know what I mean?
From what I heard, the cops got him.
Yeah, no, and that's probably true. Like, that's probably.
And, you know, as much as we're like, fuck the police, they do have a certain role in our society. I'm absolutely for demilitarizing and defunding the police, but I think a world without a certain level of police force is absurd.
Well,
we need an extreme reform from the federal level down.
At where we are, it's hard to imagine that. It's like, I mean, like, it's unthinkable, right? To like walk the streets and
there's,
that, like, there's
no police.
Or at least no armed
When
police.
someone fucking breaks into your house and you need to file, are you just gonna tell all your neighbors? Well, are you gonna fucking file a report so they monitor your shit?
Right. But I mean, the cops can be almost as effective.
But they can
as
be
they are
just as bad as they
guns,
can be
no,
good.
But they can be effective with non-lethals. You know what I mean? Like, and community. Like,
do they all need to carry a gun at all times? Do they all need an AR-15 in their trunk at all times?
Just re-fucking train the whole system.
Yes, from the federal level down.
Take away their lethal weapons, right?
I had a guy talking to me about wax rounds. Wax rounds the other night. So it's legitimately the same thing as a real live bullet, but instead of lead or brass or whatever,
wax.
It's pure wax.
The tip is wax?
Yeah, the bullet itself is wax.
How big is it?
Same size as whatever caliber it's supposed to be. 9mm, 223, 5.56, 38, 45, 32. Is literally, instead of a metal bullet, it is a.
So they're not shooting it out of the same gun.
It can be fired out of this AR-15, your fucking Glock, whatever.
Yeah, but they have riot weapons that are specifically made to shoot single rounds.
Right, and you know, this is speculation. I don't have the full scene, but from what I was told, it works the exact same way as a regular bullet, except for instead of a metal casing, a metal bullet,
so this
it is
one of the things that
essentially paraffin. So when it hits you, it doesn't penetrate. It will spread. It'll hurt like a son of a bitch. It'll probably drop you.
Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Because that's a foam bullet. That's like
that's what they're calling rubber bullets.
Yeah, no, that's the same size as like the tear gas canisters and all that shit.
That's my dick limb.
They shoot it out of the same gun.
That's Bam Margera's dick limb.
Fucking crazy.
I wish my dick was that fat.
It fucking hurts though, dude.
It hurts, and they're firing them direct fire when they're supposed to be bouncing them off the ground or firing at shins.
That. You know, yeah, okay, that's funny. You know,
I have personal experience where I was working with a medic who she's a trauma ER nurse.
Yeah.
And she came down in her scrubs with a blowout kit to help people. Yeah. And they shot her across the street in the head. That was absolutely, you don't fucking, you're supposed to aim at below the waist, particularly the ground in front of the feet.
Yep.
And they hit her square in the fucking temple. That was absolutely intentional. That is abuse of power. That is police brutality.
She was not throwing things. She wasn't even like yelling at the cops prior to that. She was there to apply Band-Aids, tampons, and Motrin. And they shot her in the fucking head.
Do you remember
the night they carpet bombed us?
No, do you remember Occupy?
This is honestly my first protest.
So there was a soldier that was there one night in Oakland.
Sorry, I gotta keep an eye on that girl in the right. She was in a wheelchair.
Yellow?
Yeah, she was in a wheelchair earlier, and I just want to make sure she gets to her car and out of here safe.
Did you just meet her?
Yep, just met her, and she's got kind of a group, and they were sharing my megaphone with me, which I'm all for having the voices heard and protecting those that are just speaking. That I've kind of in the last
as long as you're the one that's using it the least.
Yeah, I am way too white to be fucking making announcements or making chants. However, I don't feel bad supporting. So when she was up there, say his name, I would say the fucking name. She only had to say his name, and I would say the name. So yeah, it works. It projects both messages, and it saves our voices a little bit. And I don't feel like I should be like, say your name. But if I have someone in front of me who's a person of color, I don't mind saying the name. I'll use my voice and my privilege where I can, but I don't want to overstep my boundaries either.
Yeah, I mean,
it's weird that it's so PC and you gotta mind your words and your interactions so carefully.
It's definitely challenging because like there's a lot of things that I see happen that I want to say something about.
I'm seeing a lot of what I would call closet racism from people of color.
Well, so like for example, when all this shit kicked off, like after the Friday night shit, and like when people started occupying the Justice Center on a daily basis, there was this guy that kept coming down there, right?
I'm listening, but I'm also trying to stay alive and get.
This like young, charismatic black guy, knew how to talk, very passionate.
So my friend Sage over there,
and he was manipulating the crowd, right? And he was deterring them from like taking action, and then he was marching them away so that the police could set up wider barricades.
I've been working as a ad hoc medic.
But I called him out, right? I called him out, and I got so much shit just because I'm a white boy. And
it's really hard to hold your tongue sometimes down here.
But it turns out he was a sex offender working off his charge for the cops.
Hold on, I'm gonna go check on her. Oh shit. Take care. Yep, bless you, brother. I'm sure I'll see you again. I'll look for that box. Sorry, I stepped away, but I kept eyes on you. No, I'm out here to protect people, man. I recently found out I came from a nasty family history, and I want to fucking make up for it so much. So any way I can help you, please let me know.
I'll probably see you tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. I'll be wearing the same gray backpack.
Okay.
I might be in a different outfit, but it'll have this backpack for sure.
Bye.
Bless you. Bless you all. Stay safe. I'm going to go off live for just a second. I want to have a private conversation with one of my former teammates. I will be back in just a few minutes. Apple Store currently. I had to have a personal conversation that I didn't feel was appropriate for live. I am back now and will bring you
Like, I mean, you'll work with people. Right now, I know that he's doing something where you want to record a song that has to do with Black Lives Matter.
Sorry. You got this much rum left. Would you like a little bit?
I'll be watching you. That's creepy, man, but whatever.
I'll be watching you.
Okay.
Through the window. Girl, you litty, right? Want the? I'm gonna take a little bit of this. You want the rest? I could probably. I could probably take the rest of it, but I wanted to share. I got more up in the car. No, my family went to school there. My cousin as well.
Wait a second.
Hey, bottoms up.
Okay.
You're right. That was just enough for me.
I'm gonna hand you this.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Thank you for being out here.
I've been out here
Straight the fuck up.
almost every day.
Straight the fuck up. Because we're fucking out here. Thank you for being out here.
Yeah.
You know I represent.
I've been out here every night except for the first Friday and the last 2 nights. I needed a couple days. Randall.
Yeah.
I needed a couple days off to regroup mentally, and I'm back at it harder than I was.
Get it. You're out here.
If you see me and you want to say something, I got this fucking badass megaphone. I'm trying to reserve it for black voices. Yeah, no, if you want.
Corona's a little sketchy.
Let's get. I would give you a hug, but let's do it. Can you? All right, I respect the hell out of it. I would hug you, but Corona. Freebie mask. We're medics. We got this shit. Well, he's a medic. I'm just trying to help wherever I can. I'm sorry if I caught you on live, but it's for all of our protection.
Revolution will be televised.
Yeah, and I want to bring it to the world, but I also want to hold these fucking pigs accountable for the fucking bullshit they're pulling. I want them to fucking shoot me live. I do. And I will take it straight to the ACLU because I am not fucking throwing anything.
My homies went out like that.
I'm not fucking smashing any fucking windows. I'm not spray painting. I'm out here shaking my fist and supporting the voices that matter. If they want to shoot me for that, I'm fucking down. If you want to smash fucking ATMs and spray paint, I'm not standing in front of you. I'll help you when you get shot. I'll come up and apply a fucking Band-Aid, but I'm not protecting you for smashing shit. I'm not protecting you for throwing shit. I'll stand back and hold everyone accountable. I unfortunately last week found out that my great-great-great-grandfather was a slave owner, and I feel fucking terrible.
Where?
Oklahoma, I want to say.
Oklahoma, where?
Panhandle, I'm not exactly sure.
My people are from Oklahoma.
Can I want to give you, I really want to give you a hug and apologize for what my people may have done to yours.
You don't have to.
I feel that I am so sorry. I will be out here every night until something changes. Big changes.
Keep on growing your hair.
Fuck yeah, I will.
Don't cut it.
My hair is actually long. I got it pinned back.
Don't cut it.
No, I don't want to cut my hair or my beard. People tell me all the time my beard is fucking ugly and I should shave this shit.
You keep that.
Fuck you. I'll do what I want. You can't fucking bring me down.
Yeah,
Cannot
let your hair down, okay?
It's only up so it stays out of my face tonight. I love letting my hair down. I love being real with anyone that wants to listen.
Grow your fucking hair out. Fuck that shit.
That's why I fucking did it. It's because people started like, oh, you're being fucking queer. Like, you know what? If you want to stand against that, I'll fucking stand against you. Like, I am not gay in any way, but I do not fucking hate.
I'm a warrior, period.
And you know,
For people being able to be
I honestly, I've had gay, queer, whatever people and hit on me, and I take that as a full-hearted compliment.
As you should.
It really
As
is.
you should.
That person had enough courage to come up and tell me they think I'm beautiful and want to have.
Say shit to you.
They could have kept quiet.
Yeah, they did. They didn't have to.
And my very calm response to it is, thank you so much. I am not that way, but I respect you and I love that you love me. I am. Would you like to add me? I'm live right now, so I can't accept it, but I will accept it when I go off live. You are an amazing person. What was your name again?
I'm Cash.
Cash with a K. Randall, R-A-N-D-A-L. MCC. O-R, the second one there. And then it should be me. Why did I?
The corporal.
Why? Oh, there I am laying on the fence. That's me. Yep, that's me.
Boom.
Boom. And Cash, I will add you later tonight. Thank you so much for being my new friend.
We should keep it that.
Absolutely. Let's have a pool party at I got a pool and a hot tub.
Yeah.
Let's fucking rage.
Do you have a pool table?
Working on it.
All is well.
That's at my sister's house. And it's not a regulation, it's like an amateur junior table, but pool is cool. I'd love to play pool.
I have a bit of fun, guys. Because I'm a fun guy.
That's about where I've done several hallucinogens. I've only had bad experiences on acid, but I love mushrooms and DMT. I've only had one real experience with DMT. I've tried it a couple more times, I just didn't get there. And I had a very atypical DMT trip. Instead of blasting off and like seeing the aliens and everything, I had an out-of-body experience. When I exhaled, I blasted off, but different. See, I didn't get that. When I exhaled the smoke, because we did like like sandwich method, so we had a little bit of weed, and then we put the DMT on top of it, and then we put a little weed on top of it. And when I took the hit, pulled it in.
I haven't done DMT with weed. I've done just DMT on like a
dab nail.
Like a cigarette wrapper.
Oh, okay.
You know, like on like a paper.
Yeah, no, I've done it with sandwich method and what they would call freebase, which is like we did it out of a dab ring.
Damn, that's intense.
And honestly, the sandwich method worked better. I didn't get anything off the dab ring, which is supposed to be the way to do it. So like we measured out our dose.
I've been blessed.
We waited till it was like absolutely low temp, so we wouldn't burn the chemical composition. I just didn't get anything out of it. But anyway, so when I took the hit, I held it in 10-ish seconds so you start getting that vibrating feeling. And when I exhaled, my consciousness came out of my mouth, my head with the smoke. And I literally floated around the apartment. I stared at the back of my own head. I love Tool.
That's that shit. That's that Alex Gray shit.
Dude, you're my new homie, Cash. I fucking love you.
You know, I was listening to the Grateful Dead. Like,
my dad's a fucking deadhead. He's pissed that they fucking canceled Blues Fest because he anchors up his 48-foot yacht right on Tom McCall front row and just camps out for 3. You know, like I was saying, we came from a tainted history, but we also became very lucky in that our property in Oklahoma and Texas is very oil rich. So we came into a lot of money.
That's some shit.
And so I'm trying
to do something good.
I'm trying to put back any way I can.
That you're here.
I'm not trying to give it away per se, but I am more than happy to buy things that others can use for the movement.
You're probably a Jew like me.
I'm not actually Jewish. I don't identify as any particular religion.
I'm not religious either, but I'm just saying.
I try and find the best parts, the most meaningful parts out of any religion. I try and find the most meaningful, helpful parts of any religion and accept them all. The only way you learn is by accepting other cultures. That's how you become smarter and more knowledgeable. And so I was very closed-minded and an asshole for a very long time. I would not have
having a 180.
I had an absolute 180 and realized how I was treating people and how the world was treating people was fucked up. And finding out my hair, I've been here every day since.
I don't give a fuck if it's propaganda. I don't give a fuck. This is real life shit that's happening to people.
God, you're fucking amazing.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
I love what you're saying.
I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. Every single person's life has been affected by police brutality.
Yeah, I've been fucked. I've had the boot on my neck.
The system, bro. The system has touched every single one of us. And we all know it's fucked up. Why do you think that?
That's why we have to fight back.
Why do you think we're fucking here like this?
Goddamn right. Bless you, sister.
Yeah, I'm fucking saying though. We have to. I'm against that shit. We don't have to differ anything.
Yeah, no, I absolutely want to be on the right side of history. I want to change the minds and hearts of my people that think differently. And I'll be clear with you, I have friends. I grew up in Milwaukee, Oregon. There is a strong supremacist culture in Milwaukee, Oregon. I have friends that are clear-cut supremacists, and I feel it is my duty to change their hearts and minds. Because most of them are just pissed for no fucking reason. They've never had a real life interaction with a person of color. And once you open your mind, sorry, bless you, I'll leave you alone. God damn it. Oh, it's right there. Thank God. I was just like, shit, I set down my skateboard. Where'd it go?
I've been waiting to ride that thing, dude.
You want to push it a little bit?
No, dude, you're good.
Now that you've asked permission, you're more than welcome.
Dude, I've like been standing here. I'm like, dude, I'm about to take this thing and fucking ride. I'm gonna do some ollies, dude. Not take it.
Right.
Do some ollies.
I sat down to have a conversation and got distracted. I'm like, shit, where'd my brand new
dude? I'm like, dude, I'm about
this is a $120 deck.
I'm like, dude, I'm about to tear this thing up on these
This
steps.
would be a fucking great spot. I can't skate for shit, but this would be a fucking dope spot, and we got protection for the first. The cops are not gonna roll up on us for skating right now.
Well, fuck, I don't know. Are they?
We got more time. We got more time. It ain't gonna be like, you gotta go. We got enough people here. When they roll up, they're gonna give us a couple more tries. We got a couple more hits. We don't gotta go through the regular shit. Like, come on, one more try. We almost made it. Please. We got this on. We got filmers here. Please let me hit this.
Please.
Let me land it.
Seems like they've really been fucking stepping it back a bit, dude.
Yeah, they toned it down quite a bit.
That, dude. I brought this whole tear gas thing waiting to fucking get
I've got
out.
a full-on military-grade gas mask.
Right. Oh yeah.
I got a bully vest on the way.
Right.
I'm ready to fucking stand against this fucking brutality and take the hit.
Oh yeah, dude. You have to be fucking these guys.
But I'm kind of torn. Like, I'm all for the Black Lives Matter, but I feel like a lot of the ACAB are going to incite a police response.
Right.
They're trying to provoke the police, which is, you know, I will fucking provide medical care to anyone but I will not stand in front of you if you're throwing shit, if you're smashing shit, if you're inciting a police response.
Right.
If you're trying to get shot, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Right.
I'll give you some Band-Aids and some Motrin, but I ain't gonna take that fucking. If you're sitting there with a fucking bat smashing ATMs and windows, I'm gonna stand back and film the shit out of you, and then when they hit you with the rubber bullets and beanbags, I'll come up and give you Band-Aids.
Right, of course, dude, yeah. Which
So-
I mean, but to be honest with you, fucking, they've been pushing fucking some pretty hard fucking core lines. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I've been fucking gassed by these fuckers, hit by them.
I was here the night they carpet bombed the fucking JC.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, that was like the third night, fourth night.
Yeah, that was the 5th or 6th.
5th or 6th night, yeah.
No, it was June 5th or 6th.
Yeah. No.
And they literally carpet bombed all of those 2-hole park blocks.
Yeah. Was that Sunday? That was Sunday. Was that Sunday?
Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, because they were chasing us through the fucking streets, right? And tossing fucking tear gas and flashbangs, right?
Without I almost swear I could hear them laughing at us.
Oh, yeah, of course they fucking were. They were chasing us through the
like, haha, they're about to choke.
Dude, of course. They love
that
that
shit's
shit.
gotta
They
burn.
get off on that shit, dude. They're fucking racist to the core, dude.
Yeah.
They're racist to the core.
And that is a big part of why I'm out here, is the systemic racism and the police brutality. I am white as apple fucking pie.
Same here.
I have been brutalized by, I have had the boot on my neck for fucking 6 minutes.
Right.
I was 18 years old and I bought an AR-15 fully automatic fucking airsoft gun. It was an airsoft, it had fucking bright fucking orange tips. And so, what does any 18-year-old who has just bought a fucking AR-15 fucking airsoft?
Shoot that thing.
You run up to your buddy's house and light him fucking up.
Yeah.
So I did just that. I ran up to my buddy's house 2 blocks away, shot the shit out of everyone that I could fucking get a fucking sight on, and then jogged back. And in the jog back, someone called the cops. There's a teenager with an AR-15 running down the street.
Right.
And I got one door from my stepbrother's house who had sold me the fucking toy. And I got full light, sirens, lasers, and announcements from both sides.
Full arms fucking drawn.
One block there, one block there, full light, sirens, and lasers. Guns drawn, announcements made clear. And I hold the gun up, I yell, orange tip, and I throw it. And they still, as soon as I fucking, as it comes out of my fingertips, I am slammed into the fucking gravel with a boot on my neck. I don't know if it's a boot or a knee, but it doesn't fucking matter. And I was held there, who knows how fucking long. And the whole time, they after they got me detained, they walk up and they pick up the gun and they go, "This is so fucking cool. Can we take pictures of this?" I said, "Can you get the fucking handcuffs and boot off my neck?"
Right.
And they didn't, and they took pictures.
Dude, they're fucking nuts like that, bro. I was watching
and
something
ultimately I was released with no charge.
Oh, dude, that's good, dude, that's good.
But that doesn't excuse the experience.
No, dude.
They had no need to fucking tackle me. I was completely compliant. There were clearly marked orange tips.
Right. Well, dude,
I yelled that this is a toy. Orange tips.
Well, dude, I mean, look at Rayshad Brooks, dude. Them shooting him in the fucking back as he has a fucking a non-lethal taser in his hand.
They had already deployed.
Right.
They already deployed the taser. It didn't work. What's he gonna do?
Throw it?
What are they gonna do? Throw it at him?
Exactly, dude.
No.
They're racist,
as much
fuck.
as
They
I'm
don't
like,
give a shit,
fuck
dude.
police,
They don't give a shit.
they could have handled that. They could have fucking rushed him and tackled him.
Right.
And
Been
then
some fucking men about it.
But they didn't.
No.
They decided that because he had taken their weapon, which was no longer useful to anyone, he was a threat.
I think because he was a different color.
Oh, it was absolutely because his skin wasn't white.
Exactly.
He was not white, and he was holding a weapon, whether it was useful or not.
Yeah, right.
Whether it was useful or not, it was a weapon. He had disarmed the officer.
Running fucking away, dude. I'm so glad they charged him with fucking felony murder. I hope he gets a goddamn fucking death penalty. And they're starting to continue the death. I hope they fucking kill this guy. I'm not for the death penalty, but I want this guy to fucking. I'm not for the death penalty, but I want this guy to get fucking hung, dude.
I'm very torn on that because, like, yes, that person probably should get, but at the same time, he doesn't. He can learn his lesson more if he doesn't. If he has to sit in that cell and think about it more days, he learns more.
I guess, right? I don't know.
He has to feel that guilt, and you have to think, he's a fucking CO. So sitting in jail as a CO, you're fucked with
But like
constantly.
sometimes I feel like do they get that in jail because they're honestly a cop? I feel like their cops treat fucking cops like fucking brothers, dude.
They
Doesn't matter
probably
when they
do.
get in jail. Like,
You know,
feel like
I don't
they
have the
fucking-
personal experience.
You know
It's all
what I mean?
speculation, but
Yeah.
you're probably right. They do probably get some certain level of
Right,
special
you know what I
treatment,
mean?
special protection.
Like, I don't think they're getting fucked around there. I think they view them as another brother that just got fucked. You know what I mean?
And that's part of the problem. You can't, they say all cops are bad cops, and essentially that is true. If there's a neighborhood with 100 houses and 96 houses on fire, you don't say 96 houses. You say all houses are on fire. And you expect the people whose houses aren't on fire to call out the fucking ones that are.
Right.
It should be no different in the force.
Right.
If you are going to try and be the voice of change, if you think you are the good cop, it is your duty to call out even the most minor indiscretion.
Yeah. That's why they're all bastards, though, because they're sitting by
And
while the rest of them.
if there are 100 cops and 80 of them are bastards, you don't say 80 cops are bastards. All cops are bastards.
Because they stand by.
And even the ones that aren't the bastards, still support the bastards. They still hold.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Absolutely.
They don't have to flock together, but they don't have to
And
flock
so,
the same way. But they've all flocked
in
together.
the past month, I have realized that I have 3 or 4 friends that are on the Portland Police Bureau.
Oh, Jesus, really? Oh, wow.
And a couple of them I don't think deserve a badge. And I openly told them they should turn it in.
Come on, dude. 21 weeks of fucking training.
I also
21 weeks of fucking training.
In the state of Oregon, you have to train longer to become a barber.
Dude, I think that's
You have to fucking train longer to cut someone's fucking hair than to fucking pull the trigger.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they need to create what they're going in San Francisco, what they're doing with like they're starting to do the community.
As much as I'm like, fuck the police, defund the police, the thought that we live in a society with 0 police force is kind of absurd. When someone breaks into your house and you don't have a fucking gun, and you want to make the fucking report to say what was stolen from you so they can try and get it back, are you gonna call the cops or are you gonna my house was broken into, this, and this was stolen.
Well,
keep an eye out. What is gonna be more effective? Probably a little bit of both, honestly.
I think that's a big problem. I think that liberalism. I'm not liberal. I think that liberalism pushes.
I try and stay non-biased in many categories.
I think that liberalism pushes
politically,
like
emotionally.
I think that liberalism pushes this non-gun type of thing, where it's like, dude, bullshit. Dude, I'm sorry, dude. You want to tell us?
I believe that it is our American right, Second Amendment. I'm all for.
Dude, like the farther
but
left
use it responsibly.
Well, that's the thing is, like, if somebody breaks in your house, you need to have a gun. You need to have.
And that kind of brings up the whole Breonna Taylor incident.
Dude.
Her boyfriend was a concealed handgun holder.
Right.
They thought someone was breaking into their fucking house. They called it out. Who is there? We think you're an intruder. Who is there? And it was a no-knock warrant, and they did not announce back. And when he fired at the guy's fucking leg and hit, they opened up through fucking closed blinds without impunity and killed Breonna while she was laying in her bed, scared for her life, thinking someone was breaking into her house. And that is absolutely unacceptable.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like it.
Yeah, no, that shit gets me too. I fucking cried over that. When I heard Breonna's story, I fucking cried.
I don't give a shit what her
When I saw fucking George cry mama,
right,
I fucking lost my shit.
Right.
I couldn't even watch it.
I had to turn it off the first time. No, I want to hear everyone's opinion. I do.
I want to hear it.
And cool Mario hat. I'm a big Nintendo guy. Sorry if I got your faces. I'm recording this all live for our fucking safety and accountability. I got it covered now. But I felt like it.
I did not know that.
I've had a lot of people on my feed like, try and protect people's identities. So,
thank you.
as much as I can, we are in a public space.
I tell my kids not to come down here, and here I am.
we are in a public space. I do have the right to film you.
No, you do.
Without the reason of accepted privacy. I'm not trying to dox you guys. I'm really not. It is for all of our protection. If they shoot me live, I'm going straight to the ACLU with that shit. And I hope they do. And I hope they fucking do. But at the same time, I do want to respect your privacy.
That's what I record for is ACLU.
I don't care. I wish my son would say something.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is for the people who don't feel like their kids can bring. Well, your kid can fucking find me on Facebook and watch my live and see what's happening.
That will make him come down here.
Probably. I've probably inspired a few people. But if they want to stay safe from the seat of their couch, that is also a part of the reason why I'm down here live.
Yeah, nice. Let me see.
Because this isn't being televised on fucking nightly news. This isn't on KGW or Coin 6.
Here.
You want to add me Randall with one L? McCorkle, that one right there. I'm laying on the fence.
Okay.
That's me. What was your name so I can know who
I'm going to show you. Look, I'm going to show you.
I fucking love it. Courtney. I will remember that and I will add you when I get offline.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'll show my son.
For sure. Yeah, no, we're out here.
St. Louis when Mike Brown got killed.
This is my first protest.
Is it? I went down there. Yeah, I went down there when they was burning all the buildings and all the people had AKs on their
I've honestly got several friends in Minneapolis and St. Paul, and I've been considering.
The business owners. They were outside.
How you doing, man?
All right. Things have gotten a lot calmer. We've settled a lot.
Nothing happened up here at the Justice Center at all?
No, and then we were speaking about how I was having drama with that other group, and I've squared a lot of that away.
Good shit.
They came up and they had a peaceful conversation with me. There are a couple members of the group that don't want to be around me.
I've been watching your live. I've been on your live. That's how I know where it comes.
Okay, yeah, no. Thank you, brother. And feel free to share with your people.
Oh, yeah. I was doing it last night. We were out front of the mayor's house. So,
Hey, God bless y'all.
Bless you too, brother. Stay safe.
Were you there last night for all that?
No, I took the last 2 nights off for a mental, emotional break. I needed to get my head straight.
Yeah.
A lot of shit had happened, and I just needed to clear my head.
Right.
I needed a couple days to rest and clear my head, and now I'm back out here stronger than I was before.
Good shit. That's good to hear, man. Yeah, last night was pretty cool. We're all outside.
Yeah, I heard last night was all right, but the night before was pretty wild.
I wasn't out there.
What are we doing?
All right, stay safe. I gotta go dispose of this. All right, guys, I think I am going to calmly skate back up to the JC, see what's happening there. A lot of the action at the Apple store has died, but I suspect there's probably more happening at the JC now. Give me just a second to readjust my equipment, and I will move. You all right? You need anything? Bless you. Stay safe. I'm rolling back up to the JC.
Yeah?
Yeah, This seems pretty dead. I think there might be more people over there again. Yeah? You guys want to walk with me? That's cool.
Where you going?
Back to the JC.
Oh,
Something going on over there? What?
Hey.
I have no idea. It seems like this has ended.
What the fuck happened to all the numbers? I took like 4 days off.
I took 2 days. I took the last 2 days off. I feel like a lot of the rain took off a lot of steam, and it's just, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but though.
I'm from Corvallis, dude. Like, I lived up here for 3 years. I'm from Corvallis. I just come up here every fucking goddamn time.
Right, and like, it honestly feels like less people than you see on a regular fucking night.
Dude, Thursday. I thought a Thursday was
a regular Thursday night. Dude. I feel like there would be more people than this on a regular Thursday night. There's less than 100 people here. Less than 50 people.
What are you hearing over at the Justice Center?
I've heard nothing. I'm just speculating. There's so few people here. There's got to be more people there.
What's up with over at fucking? I'm hearing fucking over at Wheeler's place. Are we getting this autonomous zone set up, or what is this? Is this some youth fucking thing that they think they're gonna get this, or what?
My personal aspect on that is they do want to set up an autonomous zone in downtown Portland.
Yeah.
The location they selected last night or 2 nights ago, terrible location. There's too rich, and there's nowhere to fucking put up your tents.
Right. That's what I was watching on the PN, but it's the Liberation fucking.
Also, that group seems very.
You know that one, the Pacific Northwest Liberation, whatever.
How do I say this politically correct? That group that was up at Ted Wheeler's the nights and past seemed like they want to provoke a police response. I would call that an ACAB movement, and I would rather stay with a Black Lives Matter movement.
Right.
As much as I'm for fuck the police, I am not trying to get. I'm not trying to get shot over some dumb shit.
Right.
I'm all for shaking your fucking fist and fucking having your voice be heard.
I don't know. I've been watching her and shit. She's
I've been watching.
Yeah, she's on something. Like, I don't know what she's watching over there.
The one right there, right?
Yeah.
The one with the little patch on her back?
Yeah. She's got something going on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, we're.
Like nothing, yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
No, it's gone. It's empty.
That's empty. Yeah.
It's empty.
All the drink is empty by now, right?
I just did the same thing with mine.
I didn't drink it all.
I got another one of those up in my car.
I wish I did.
And more claws, too.
More claws?
More claws.
White claws?
White claws.
What's
going on, brother? Bless you, Carl. I love you. That's my new homie.
I tell you what, you gain homies out here.
Oh, so many new friends. So many new friends. All you have to do is just walk up and listen to what someone's saying and tell them that you believe in them and love their voice. And people are like, are you on Facebook? Are you on it? Yes, you absolutely add me.
Dude, this shit reminds me. I'm from the Bay Area, dude. This shit reminds me of sideshows.
I want to go. I just bought a Cadillac CTSV.
Oh shit!
I want to go to the Bay and swing it.
You got it, bro.
I want to go to the Bay and swing it so bad. M&M Liquors is where I'm going. I ain't never been to the Bay, but I know where M&M Liquors is.
You got to, bro.
I know where M&M Liquors is.
This sideshow, dude, I love this shit. Dude,
no, when this all settles down, that is on my list of things to do.
When it settles down.
Who knows when that may be?
Now,
who knows? And
we got months, dude.
Yep.
We got months.
I honestly don't expect this until after the election.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, election.
And then even then, depending on how that goes, depending on how.
I'm not even touching that shit.
Yeah, I'm not either. But depending on how that goes,
that is
this city is gonna. It's powder keg. Powder keg. It's gonna be on fire.
It's gonna fucking burn, dude. If he wins, it's gonna. Even if Biden wins, it's gonna burn.
Either way, yeah. Either way, we're kind of.
I ain't voting for Biden, and I sure as hell ain't voting for Trump.
Yeah, no, Biden's a fucking rapist, and Trump's a fucking asshole.
A fucking racist too.
And a racist.
Racist fucking crime
he
bill,
likes to fucking take advantage of his power and rape
women.
Talk
about how he can work with segregation.
That's fucking disgusting
to
me.
Dude, yeah.
Do not use your power to fucking gain pussy.
Fucking.
Use your merit and your, just
the whole fucking thing going right now, dude. It's
disgusting.
I'm
the fucking president-elect to be. You gotta fuck me.
You gotta fucking vote blue no matter who, buddy. Vote blue no matter
What,
who.
you don't respect America because you're not gonna fuck me?
Right. If you don't vote for Trump, what was that you ain't black fucking thing? If you have a trouble fucking picking between me and Trump, you ain't black. What was that?
It's
dude, like that is racist as fuck, dude.
To reference South Park, our choices are between a turd sandwich and a giant douche.
Right. I don't even know if it's that good, dude. Honestly.
Just to make the South Park reference,
right?
Our choices are a turd sandwich and a giant douche.
Absolutely, dude. And I have a hard time fucking thinking that people are gonna choose the fucking better of the two.
What is better, a turd sandwich or a giant douche?
I honestly don't know. Is Biden better than Trump? That's the thing. Is like, here's the thing. Is like with Trump,
neither of them are better. Neither of them are
But
better.
here's the thing, though. With Trump, do you think I think that he will wake people up to what the problem is, dude? Like this country is fucked, and I think that he's gonna be the one that people.
Fortunately and unfortunately, people listen to him.
Well, I don't even know. I think people need to see how fucked up things are going to
He's
get
been in the media and he's been in the media so long and he's so powerful. People listen to him whether they want to.
His base loves
Yep.
The more stupid he goes, the base is like.
Yep. And again, it's to reference South Park. It's like when Mr. Garrison decided to run for president. Fuck them all to death. And that was totally that was totally playing on Trump. And he actually went fucked the fucking Canadian minister, which was a real play on Trump, to death. Ouch, that hurts, guy. That pokes guy is what he said. That's what it was. Ouch, that pokes guy.
God damn, dude.
And as fucked up as South Park can be, they hit the real topics.
Dude, like, I feel so, like, it's so annoying being white sometimes, because it's like, damn, like, dude, you represent such a big, like, populace of, like, my fucking, like, people, and it's like,
anything I
say,
say, anything you say represents us as a whole.
Yeah, dude, and so it's
so if I spout off on some dumb racist shit, it colors us all as dumb racists.
That's what Trump does too. Well, there's this fucking all. It makes us all look like idiots. Like we're like, fuck, damn, I'm not like him. No, back off, I'm not like him. You know what I mean? He makes us all look like fucking idiots, dude.
He does.
That's what they all fucking do, dude. I'm so fucking tired of it, dude. I'm fucking tired of them making us look like fucking morons, dude. You've been recording this entire thing, huh?
Yeah, I'm live for everyone's accountability. I don't think I got your face. I don't think I caught your name. I'm trying to respect people's privacy, but at the same time, this is a public space.
Cops don't come to my house, they can come too. I got AK-47.
I fucking hope they do. Fucking pull up, bitch.
Please.
Pull up.
Please. Dude, like, you look at what's going on, dude. This shit is fucking making shit happen, bro. It's making shit happen.
I really hope there's a much bigger show out tomorrow for Juneteenth.
We need it. I'm bringing 2 homies out here, so I know if everybody can do that.
I'm gonna speak to some people tonight as well.
Yeah, we need to, dude.
Because the showing tonight was honestly pathetic.
It was. I took fucking 3-4 days off, dude, and this is
I
fucking
took 2
hard.
days off, and this is devastating to see how much steam we've lost.
Well, dude, I was looking at 16th, and they were over at the fucking Portland precinct pulling down the fucking flag and burning it. I'm like, okay, we're still going. We got this thing. And then I'm out here.
I'm super
like,
torn on the flag burning because I am very patriotic. I came from a strong military community and a strong military family.
Well, I mean,
so respect for the flag.
Of course,
is
I mean, but that's
something
what
that I hold.
But the Nazis are one of the people that were like, if you don't stand for the flag,
gladly will say, eat ass, punch Nazis.
Right.
I am fully against fucking supremacy.
I hate patriotism, so it's like, if we burn the flag, and I'm like, man, I don't really mind.
I am very patriotic. I believe America is great, but it could be so much greater.
Right.
And that is why I'm here, to make a better America for my and all of the children.
I agree with that. I agree. America is a great fucking place. It can
we
be a lot.
We have so much opportunity that is not given to others in other nations.
That's true, man. Like, honestly, that is really fucking true, man. Like, we are not the worst of all fucking
we're not the worst. We definitely have problems.
Definitely, but we're not
Big
the worst
problem.
by far. By far, we're not the worst.
And we're right up there. I ain't even trying to fucking fade it.
I honestly, we're not as bad as like Iran or fucking.
Right, but we're right up there.
be honest. Dude, after,
and that's why I'm here to
seen out
create
here,
change.
Yeah, after what
because
I've seen out here,
what I see in our streets and across the world disgusts me.
Yeah. After what I've seen, after I've seen them tear gas their citizens, like to the point when I couldn't.
We have fucking megaphones and flashlights.
I mean, look at this, dude. I mean,
Does that really we threw half? The people that were throwing things were throwing bananas.
Right.
Half-empty water.
Half-empty fucking water bottles in there, and they. Did you see that picture they tried to post about like this is what's being thrown at the Portland police? I'm like, they like showed like bricks and like all this shit. I'm like, I haven't seen
a brick.
Thrown any of that.
I've seen a couple of fireworks.
Right. I've seen half.
But you guys
water
are in
bottles.
half or even full water bottles.
And we can't even provide our fucking teachers with fucking accurate fucking goddamn supplies.
Up-to-date fucking textbooks.
That's what the problem is, dude. That's a big fucking. Here's the problem, dude. Like, we have 80% of the fucking Black Caucus that voted to give the fucking police the surplus of military supplies. That's why fucking, like, dude, voting and shit is like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I feel like it's just out the window, dude. Because it's like, we can't even get the Black Caucus on our side to fucking vote against the shit that's hurting their own fucking people. Like, what are we supposed to fucking do, dude? You know what I mean? Like, that shit's fucking fucked up, dude.
It really is.
You know what I mean? Like, what are we supposed to fucking, and they want black people to fucking vote on this shit? Like, they feel misrepresented through all this, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for our POCs and shit. They don't feel represented, dude.
No, they
feel
don't.
represented, dude.
And so I'm trying to be out here and let them have their voice. I've been minimizing my use of the megaphone.
Right.
I don't feel like I'm here to say, you know, a lot of stuff. But if someone else is saying, say your name, and I know that I'll fucking pitch in just to get it heard.
Right.
But I'm not like, fuck the police. Fuck what? No, I'm not starting it. I'm following and offering my equipment to those that really matter.
Right. That's what it needs to be. We need to be like the fucking army behind them, dude. But what are we doing? Are we moving?
I'm gonna go back up to the JC.
Yeah, I'm ahead with you.
All right.
Go.
I appreciate having someone to walk with. Buddy system has been very important to us in the last few nights, and I do not have a buddy tonight.
No, dude, you're totally fine.
My buddy is on her way up from Eugene currently.
I'm parked over on Hawthorne and fucking,
I'm parked up at the parking garage just behind the Justice Center.
You parked up in the parking garage? You brave motherfucker.
Well, I've been parking there on and off for
Have they even been
10 days.
charging you?
No, they've comped me every night. And I park right by the booth, because on my birthday I was parking down at like between 3rd and 4th and Alder.
Yeah.
And someone busted my fucking window.
Dude, that's why I haven't been parking. I've been parking over
so
across the bridge,
my suspicion on that is I drive a fucking 2011 Cadillac CTSV.
Yeah, exactly.
It's silver, so it kind of looks like maybe a government official vehicle. There were 2 fucking police cruisers kitty corner from where I was parked. I didn't notice when I parked it, and they smashed all the windows in those.
I mean, you can't blame them. I mean, fucking.
They sussed me out. They said, "Oh, this Cadillac is fucking nice," and parked right next to the cruisers.
That's why
he's probably a cop or a government official.
I parked across the bridge.
I didn't fucking spec out the fucking spot before I parked there, and it became a problem. But no, I've been buying all sorts of cool equipment. I got this spotlight.
I got a fucking headlamp. Dude, I've been here.
I got this megaphone. I've got 2 gas masks.
Bro, they stopped using tear gas, dude. Like, what is that?
What time is it? They're legal to use tear gas again now.
No, like last night though, and the night before.
The 2-week moratorium ended at midnight. They're.
I feel like they cut back on the tear gas. What was that whole? Were you here when they did the bull run? Over at 7-Eleven? It felt like it was 7-Eleven. They did a bull run.
I don't think I saw that, but
did you see that?
My opinion on it is that they were given the order to stop using tear gas, and they dumped their surplus on us that night before before it set in. They said, "Oh shit, we got fucking 10,000 tear grenades. What are we gonna do with them? We can't use them tomorrow."
You there the night that me and my fucking homie were in between the things and they tried to kettle us and then we came together?
I've honestly seen so much shit I can't fucking remember.
Dude, man, these fucking guys, dude, they're good, dude. They're good at their tactics. They can kettle. They kettle real fucking good. They kettle and try to separate us and shit like that.
Absolutely, plants and undos in the crowd, sussing out everything.
You hear fucking Sunday before fucking last, and they had some fucking. I think a black guy and he was fucking inside the Justice Center talking to the fucking cop trying to negotiate with us. And I'm like.
Were you here the night that Ted Wheeler came down and spoke with us?
Oh, hell no, dude. I would have punched that for him.
Oh, they roasted him fucking so hard.
My God, I
they lit him up till he fucking left. He came out, so there's that Teddy Roosevelt statue there with the fucking wagon wheel. Yeah. He was standing up there with a megaphone talking. And they were just like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, you need to resign.
Here's the thing, bro. I grew up in fucking Portland and shit. I thought this was a liberal town.
Maine or fucking
oh, no, we
Taylor?
got one more kid.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm trying to get to Maine.
I thought this was a fucking liberal fucking town. I thought
we are very liberal.
Here's the thing. Growing up, I thought liberalism was like peace and love and shit. Nah, dude, that's about the police state and free market capitalism and control and shit, dude. Like, he doesn't give a shit about that. He's a fucking police commissioner, dude. He's a police commissioner.
I'm in the garage right up there.
Dude, and like, dude, bro, like if you
run up there and grab some fucking liquor?
Okay.
I got some Crown Royal and a couple of claws.
Is it open? Liquor's open?
No, the liquor's not. But I got a bottle in my fucking trunk.
Oh, hell yeah. Man, I wish the McDonald's was open.
Yeah, me too. I could use a fucking burger.
Could use a fucking goddamn double cheeseburger.
Right? Add mac sauce, no pickles.
Ooh. Extra pickles.
Okay, so people
love pickles.
The McDonald's pickles stuck with me.
Oh, really?
Something about their extra tanginess or whatever they do with their pickles.
Fucking love your pickles. That's so funny. My friends just say, why do you fucking hate pickles?
Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, it's right up here.
I'm really sad though about the numbers, man. It's really fucking, like, white people are fucking disappointed. We have to have white people show up for this shit, man, or else we're never gonna win this.
See, where am I? I think I'm right here, yeah. There we go, left here. Yeah, no, my car is fucking sweet. Oh, here's my guy. How you been, brother? Yeah, I took a couple nights off. I was staying at the hotel a couple of nights, but I'm back. No, he's been guarding my car. Yeah. No, they broke my fucking somebody broke my passenger window. It's a Cadillac, yeah. It's fucking sweet, bro. No, my uncle passed away last year and I inherited a large sum of money this year. This is my fucking daily, bro. There's the Crown Royal.
Dude, holy shit. This is yours?
This is mine.
Dog, it's even got the window fucking like seal and everything.
All electronic doors, heated seats everywhere. Fucking awesome car. Fucking amazing. Limited at 155.
I bet you this thing was 180.
Oh, like I said, electronically limited at 185. I've hit that several times. Or 155, sorry. Fucking sweet, right? Where did I set my skateboard? I want to drop the skateboard while I'm here. Yeah. Every option except for a moonroof and vented seats. So the one, that's kind of my thought on it. The ones that I've seen with the moonroof, it turns it into a glass box. You're sitting in a fucking oven after that. It's too much glass. So I'm kind of, yeah, all leather. Except for I don't have the Alcantara steering wheel or shift knob, but Alcantara wears really poorly, really fast. So I'm, oh, it is fucking so fucking nice, dude. Do you see where I set my skateboard? I haven't yet, but I'm waiting.
They're like, bro, this is like some Ted Wheeler fucking motherfucker, dude.
Which is why I wasn't really all that surprised when they fucking smashed my window. This looks like a government official vehicle.
I'm gonna be honest with you. And fucking
Root or black cherry or mango?
fucking pick your own. What do you want?
I want the mango.
Okay, I want black cherry.
Where did I
That's
just
my favorite flavor.
I don't dislike black cherry, but it's probably no, lime's my least favorite. Probably black cherry. Black cherry is probably my second choice.
Bro.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It really fucking is, dude. You're not fucking lying. I do burnout every chance I get. If you didn't see my back window, it says burnouts for Brianna on it. Yeah, no, I was talking to him the other night. He's like, this is actually the most exciting my job's ever been.